welcome to the Mine Room. Hi, everyone. It's Warhammer Day. Let's go. Hi, Saya. Hi, Ty. Thank you for the 60 stream streak. Holy crap. Meow. Hi, Thomas. Go to bed. It's 1 a.m. Hi, Lich. Hi, Blair. No. Cancel. Cancel your plans. Don't do it. But I hope to see you soon. Hi, Soupy. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Hi, Shinobi. Thank you. I'm feeling 35% better. I don't feel actively sick right now, but I'm definitely not feeling my best. I don't know what's going on, but my anxiety the past few days has been crazy. So I'm a little anxious today. We're gonna slow roll it. We're gonna take our sweet time. I did consider canceling today, but honestly, like, I gave myself the half hour. I started to feel a little bit better. I think once we get into it, and once I'm like in the zone, I'll just be good. So, tell me about it. I know my mere existence destroys the abstract thought of a sleep schedule. Thomas, please. Yeah, it's my Nendra. Hi, Shirtos. Nice to see you. Bricky does fix all. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I don't know. That's also why, like, yesterday I had to take a break. I'm hoping that tomorrow I will be, like, similar to today where I can get hype enough that it'll get rid of it. I'm also going to try to go to bed earlier tonight. We'll see. We'll see. But I've been taking my meds. I need to schedule a doctor's appointment anyways to get a refill. So maybe I'll talk to her about bumping it up. I don't know. It's been weirdly... I think it's also like allergy related. Because it's the reason I started taking the meds was to get rid of that, like... For my homies out there with anxiety, you get like this like slightly burning feeling in the back of your throat. And I've got it pretty bad right now. So that burning feeling actually makes you feel more anxious. So usually my meds help take care of it. But if I'm having increased anxiety, or if it's like my allergies are making my throat sore or something like that, it could be. I don't know. I need to talk to her. We'll see. We'll see. I have to wake up at the crack of 11:30. That's not the crack of anything. Good luck with getting your oil changed on a Friday. That's rough. That's rough, homie. Good luck. What Bricky video are we watching with you? So yes, actually, thank you for the lead-in. What I'm thinking about watching today is the every single Warhammer Space Marine Legion in a nutshell. That was the #1 most recommended to me. That was the #1 recommended Bricky video to me. If you guys have a different one you'd like me to watch, though, I can definitely do that. But we've done the every single faction re-explained one. And then that was the next. A lot of people also want me to react to non-Bricky ones, but I still have to reach out to those content creators. Not that I'm going to have much time during May to do that. Well, to react. I have all of May to reach out, and then after May to react. So May would be a good time for me to reach out to people to ask for permission to react to their content. That's a good one. Wonderful. Now, this one is 42 minutes long, so I have a tendency to go crazy on it. We might be here for 7 hours. We'll go up to 5,400 is a problem. That's under oil? That... Good luck, Soup. You gotta get in there. Same but with being cold. Being anxious makes me cold, so if I'm already anxious, then I'm also just cold. It makes it worse, but it also means I can fight anxiety by bundling up a lot and getting cozy. I feel that! You get me, Blair, shaking your hand. I can see my crow husband. Let's fucking go. Bricky reviews Warhammer Bolt Gun is fun. Ooh, I don't know what that is. Take as long as you like at the run soon. No worries. I might still be here when you get back. We'll see. It is a shorter video, so if we somehow blast through it, then we blast through it. And it might be an early night, or I can find another video to react to, or I could play Sonic Racing, or I could play Boba Bay. We'll see. Basically, we'll see what the vibe is. I change at 5K, so yeah, I'm fucked. You change at 5K? What? I have eye strain anxiety. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Mine is all like breathing based. But yeah, that would be rough, especially if you're on the computer so much. The bolt gun video was fun. Bolt gun is a game, retro style FPS game. Ooh, like Doom played on a potato. Ooh, that sounds fun. Perhaps we'll add that to the list of ones we have to look into. I know there's been, I'd have to go back through the comments, but a lot of people have recommended interesting things to me. Like I need to learn about Malkador and I need to learn more about the Emperor, because people are not so happy with my takes on the Emperor, but other people who are more understanding are like, it's fine if you hate him. You can learn more about why he's such a complicated fellow if you watch these videos. Which, you know, I love hearing about people with complex writing. I drive it a lot. It's a pretty old car. Soup. Your car is literally dying. Please. Not as much lore and much easier to digest considering the re-explained bits. Oh, okay. Has he played, Rogue Trader? He must have, right? Did he play that in a video or on stream or anything? I've lost something that I was holding. Uh-oh. I needed that. Uh-oh. There it is. I found it. Malkador, the Emperor's bro for life, for his very short life. For his extremely short life sitting on that throne. Long may he rest in peace. I'm interested though, I haven't looked into what this video is about too much, but I think we're gonna learn about the different legions of the Space Marines. So admittedly, I should preface this. Admittedly, I've talked before about how I'm not too into militaristic stuff, which people have rightfully asked, hey, why are you getting into a very militaristic series? And my answer is always, I get interested in character stories, and if you get me interested in a good character story, I am more than happy to learn about anything. So because I'm interested in quite a few characters in the Warhammer sphere already, I also tend to like the more like alien side of sci-fi, so it's not like I dislike all sci-fi. I definitely am interested in like a lot of the Necrons and Tyranids and all that good stuff, Eldari and stuff. But I am interested in a few Space Marines as well, so it'll help me learn the distinctions between the different legions. Instead of like, that is also a problem I had with the previous videos, is it like, along with me struggling with power scaling, because they all just kind of felt like one big gray mass, it's hard for me to like just dive in and distinguish them further. So I'm hoping this will give me more clarity. Yeah, the other for his extremely short life from the dawn of time. Yeah, exactly. I'll just be a normal Emperor hater, learn all the special reasons why to hate him deeply, like a hate connoisseur. Literally, Blair, you get me. You get me like no one ever does. Listen, most of me hating him is just a bit. I just want to embody the Warhammer spirit of everyone here kind of sucks, but I hate that guy in particular. And I want to live that spirit. So the guy I've decided to hate in particular is the Emperor. Case closed. There you go. Fun fact, in Warhammer Bolt Gun, you play as Malum Cato, meaning I kill evil. Ooh. That's cool. What, is that a human man? Is that a human guy? It's been interesting reading everyone's reactions to these React videos, though. I know there's been some people worried that I would be like, if I was in the universe, here's what I'd do. Just to be very clear, I would die. I would die so fast. I would become a speck. I would become a speck on the floor. I would explode. And I would just be vaporized. Don't put me in Warhammer. I would speedrun death so fast it's crazy. So again, I'm like judging on the premises that I will never be. No, do not put me in Warhammer. You can't power scale me. I'm nowhere on the scale. Don't do it. No. A lot of people are making difficult decisions in a difficult situation, and I am simply reacting to those as I would from someone who is completely divorced from this system. Which, if that bothers you, sorry. But that is kind of the point of React videos, I think. Don't worry. If I was in that universe, I would be a decorative skull in a dusty corner. Yeah, me too. Goodbye. Have a great time, Blair. Someone badly Photoshop her into Warhammer, please. I'll just be a cloud of vaporized blood. Except that one guy on YouTube. Yeah, that's another thing. Obviously, if you disagree with any of my takes, that is perfectly fine. I love hearing from other people and reassessing my own opinions and thinking, maybe I was too harsh, or maybe I was too... didn't know enough. On the other hand, though, let's be polite. Let's be civil. It's okay to disagree. Everything's okay. But I like seeing people be passionate about it, so please, continue. Give me the lore. Give me the lore! And I do appreciate people giving us more lore as well in the comments. Obviously, we're doing like the very basic, like establishing things from foundation, and you guys here know that I get overwhelmed very easily. So I appreciate you dumbing it down for me as much as possible, with the understanding that I'm gonna learn this amount right now, and then we can go back in and get more in depth later. So thank you guys for all your hard work. I'm just a little guy. I get information overloaded easily. But it's easier for me to go back and learn things more in depth than trying to learn everything all at once. On your soul, you can totally take a bloodthirster in one-on-one combat. Listen, I don't even know what that is, and I guarantee you I couldn't, Thomas. She's a party goddess. She'll be under Slanesh. It's true. I think a lot of the way I live my life would probably feed Slanesh, and that's just my cross to bear. That's my burden. Play sledding game to web fishing after stream if you are a headache like me but still want to stream and also want to suplex Blair. Ooh, true. True. Yeah, I'm just in that mind state where I'm like, either I'm going to lock in and not feel anxious anymore, or it's just going to kind of linger. And I don't want to... I'd like to be in a better state of mind when I stream for you guys and be on my tip-top behavior and etc. etc. Obviously, I'm not going to be 100% every single day, and that's okay. But usually, I prefer to be able to breathe without becoming anxious. Hi, Aku! How are you? When are we binging the 300 hours of Halo book lore? Sure. Thank you, Kage. Halo React. I mean, if that's what you want, I can... Oh, I should have turned off those. Thank you, Kage. Because you can't pet this version of me. I need to turn down. Although I need to ask Cave how he does it, because I don't know how to head pet my 3D model. I'll turn that off as well. Thank you for the 7th stream streak, Aku. Thank you. Streaking across my stream, are we, King? Later. So nice to see you as always. But yeah, I mean, if there are other game lore you guys want to... Thank you for the hug. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Korn Greater Demon is a bloodthirster. Slanesh Greater Demon is a keeper of secrets. Nurgle's Greater Demon is the great unclean one. And Zinch's Greater Demon is a lord of change. Ooh. Hi! Hola! Welcome in! Hi, Pan! How dare you? How dare you, Pan? Did I see your Lynxicon this morning? I did, so now I can't play it. I accidentally clicked on it. Oops. Damn it. I could do a different word. That's what we should do. Let's do a word. Let's do a couple word games. That always helps me. We'll do some word games and then we can do practice. That is true. All right, let's do practice before we hop in. Why so curious today? Cosita linda. Hi. My cat really wants my attention. Hi, Penny. If you hear him, meow, that's her trying to get my attention. All right, let's, where was the practice again? Oh, wait, no, this is a different game than the one I saw you put up. Okay, we can do this one. Ashwa. That's my Twitch. There we go. Scary. Did it work? Why is it in front of that? No, Bricky. Bricky, no. Shh, Bricky. Shh, it's not time yet. It's not time. Bricky just danced up. Try me, Twitch. Old Bricky. Don't worry about it. Alright, there we go. It's sized a little weirdly. Let me fix that. How are you, Pam? I hope you're doing well. I'm a little anxious today, but we're hanging in. Coerce is my first guess. Coerce. Okay. I don't think that's usually connected to influence, but it could be something in the middle. Lovely could be nice. Influence is when you have influence on someone you can persuade. Okay. But I couldn't go to college today, so I stayed to do homework. Ooh. Did you get your homework done? Why couldn't you go to college? Why couldn't you do that? Presents? Ooh. Okay, interesting. I thought that was gonna connect. Presents, lovely, nice. I cannot tell you I couldn't go. You can't tell me why you couldn't go. Is it because you don't have money and you know I'll fix that? Convince is another great one. Oh, yeah. Lovely, nice. Suggest could also be one. Pleasant, fine. Yeah, suggest. Propose is good. Suggest. Oh, I've connected these two. Pleasant. Okay, yeah, those are just synonyms for nice. Fine. Okay. I will remember. Try Nene. Okay. It's messed up. Nene's in here. Nene should be in here. Fine and convince. Fine and convince. Well, fine definitely has a lot of different definitions. Whether it's that something is impressive or the money that you take from someone, or if it's fair, or if it's bright. Wait, there's something with you can also make something thinner, or when you have like a fine, like a clear, no. Well, yes, okay, it did work. It's not quite, I don't know how to convince and clear. When you clear the snow, tell. Could try. Oh. Okay, interesting. Where did that connect? Okay, it worked. So, why does tell and nice connect? Sometimes they connect and I can't quite figure out why they connected. Well, oh well. Okay, so influence, persuade, convince, tell, nice, lovely. Because I tell you you're nice. It's true. Okay, here's Pan. I have a good game for you. No, I don't want to give you... No, I don't want to... Okay, there we go. All right, Pan, just throw out a million words now. All of you. I'm a genius. You did really well. Thank you so much, Thomas. Give me any word in the whole world, Pan. Pan. There you go. Already an orange. Looking pretty good. Come on, Pan. Pan, don't be like that. Come on. Kitchen. Okay. Not bad. You've just been here so much, Ty, and I appreciate you. Stone. Egg. Ham. Green. Getting closer. We're in the green, baby. Oh, stay clear too. Interesting. Vegetable? No. Yellow? Are we color? Correct answer is my name. Well, it has to be one word, but I can try correct. Nope. Answer. Water. Yeah, hey, if your water is green, you bet. Hey, Pam, we need a. Should I just do all the colors? Pink, red, purple, blue, magenta. Where you going? She's climbing the sky. Liquid. Liquid's not bad. Pentacute yellow. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah. Beans. Blue is really close. Blue. It could be, yeah, it could be something that is blue. It could be sad. No, it's not sad. Feeling. Hedgehog. Do we just have to go through every single color? Brown. White. Black. Oh no. Teal. I did guess you. How did you know? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Saya when she says goodbye. Sayonara. Well, that's not gonna work. Do I have to... It feels like the more specific I get with the guesses, the less close I get. Look at this paint. Color. Color wheel, color palette, color canvas. Oh! Thank goodness. Please save your eyes, Saya. Rainbow. Oh, rainbow's a good one. Damn. I think I did. Yeah, I got purple on it. No worries. Violet, light, prism. Hue, tone. This is brush. Are they artist tools? Paintbrush? No. Maybe it's something physically blue. It could be something. Spectrum's good. Can you add a certain someone to Tomodachi Island? Sure. Whomst. Are they artist tools? Kyle Hive? Nice name, isn't it? I could. That'd be fun. Trying to replicate his style. If I could add him and Louie, I would have a great time. Brush but no canvas or painting. Hair. Hair maybe? Hair. Soap. Apron. Beret. I don't know. Easel. Drain. Brush colors. Warhammer. David. Hammer. Why is that there? Workshop? No. Marine. Tool. Hi, Akima. Welcome back. Art. I did just try tool. Dolphin. Food. Nope. This seemed to be... Is this like... The one that's befuddling me is hammer, although I guess if it's like... No. Oh god, I don't even... Car? What is this? Garage. What are we doing here? Atelier. Blueberry. No. Museum. How are we so close and yet so far? What's up? I'm waiting. Don't worry. Can it be a color that is also hammer related, like iron? Oh, iron, copper? Saya, you're so big brain. You've never been bigger brain than right now. Platinum, gold, silver, copper, silver, bronze. It's bronze. Thank the Lord. Saya, you're so big brain. No, thank the Lord. It's gonna be something ridiculously obvious in hindsight, isn't it? I don't know if it was ridiculously obvious, but Saya did a great job. Yeah, just putting it together that it had to be tools plus colors equals metallic. Metallic colors. I stuck to Warhammer, and you know what? You're based for that. Based. Look at her go. Look at her go. Thank you, Saya. That was a great game. If not for Hammer, we would have stuck here. Yeah, we would have. I don't think I ever would have guessed like copper and bronze and all that. I need a 5-letter word. What's a good one? Mer. You want me to? That's a double letter. I can't do that. I wish I could do marine. Horse. Okay. Horace. Well, okay, so you guys know that the O and the R are not in those positions. You know that that's not. It's a little fun little prank you're pulling on me. Prick. What? There's no O in that. You giving up on? Are you just calling me a hurtful name? Proc. Is prawn a word? Is this a word? Am I crazy? Morn spork? Oh, spork would be good. The only problem with morn is that the O would be in the same place. Spork. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So now R is either first or second, and we know there's, so it might be R like that, or it could be like that. It could be like this. Frock? Frock is a word. You could say frock. Are you kidding me? Croc? It might be croc. Just rock. Let me just double check all the rest of the letters. Rock, with a K. Grok. Drock. Zrock. Scrock. Rock. Brock. Rock. Brock. It must be croc. It's gotta be croc. It's croc. We don't bring up that AI around here, Pan. Come on. All right. I think this is usually the last one we do. We could try the music one, but we fail so hard at that every single time. Tyrannosaurus. All right. So for people who don't know connections, we have to make groups of 4 out of each of these words. There are 4 groups of 4. Sometimes they're like parts of phrases. Sometimes you only want half of the word. Like if it was part of a phrase, we saw like skirt and flank before, so I went, oh, skirt, steak, flank, steak. Before we also had like cast iron, hurly burly, and you had to take half of it and be like, oh, cast, hurl. These are synonyms for throw. T-Rex, words that get shortened. Oh, true. Tyrannosaurus. Time tick, hour alarm. That makes sense. Just double checking. Disturb might be part of this. Well, we can try it. Nope. Okay. So it didn't give us a 1 away, so we're more than 1 or 2 away, I think. Double cross, double check. Ooh, that one's good. Double cross, double check. Double true. Double shake, double time. That's just double time. That's just 2 timing. There, check, shake, shock. All words with H as second letter. That's true. I'm also thinking of like there's do not disturb modes on your phone. But then I don't think. Check mark. What is this? What is her? Tesla shock because electricity. True. Pen, please. We can try check, shake, shock. Nope. Nope. All right, let's double think. Let's think about this again. Tyrannosaurus. Tick, mark, cross, check. That's gotta be like, these are all things that you do on a test, right? This has to be the, like, if it's not, or so cooked, if it, here we go. So you remove as an item from a list with off. You check something off, you cross something off, you mark something off, you tick it off. You're like in that one anime crying. Isn't your time thing? Yes. One moment, I'm being stuck up on my food. My upset kitty's being taken away. Your time, hour, disturb, alarm, shock, all forms of ash, shake. Oh. My double cross and double check was kind of going to this. Yeah, you were. I actually liked that. I couldn't think of like anything else that went with it, but I did like double cross, double check. We could do, okay, so disturb, alarm, shock, shake. These are all forms of screaming. That is true. Unnerve! There you go. You're cooking! Okay, it should be easier now that we're in 2. We only have 2 mistakes remaining, but we only have 2 categories left. Tyrannosaurus. Is there like a Tesla Rex or something? Is that what I'm missing? Is it supposed to be like Tyrannosaurus Rex, Tesla Rex, or something like that? I don't know enough about cars. I don't know. Time, hour, your, her, or there. The fuck is her? What is her? Time, hour, your. Time, true, Tyrannosaurus, Tesla, all begin with T. That's true. Her is like nymph. What? Sometimes it is 5 start with R. T. It's 5 start with T. That is true. Sometimes they do hit you with the... They have like Y in the middle or something like that, but I think at this point it's probably not that. It is probably something ridiculous though. This music's a funky jam. This is jam. No worries. You know what? I want to kind of try it. That's the only good one I see. What was it? Time? You had time, true, Tyrannosaurus, and Tesla. Let me try that. Well, well, well. Look at where we are. Maybe you should be sleep deprived more often, Thomas. What T might stand for. What the fuck? Okay, I get like T-Rex, EST we get with time. True? Yeah, I've never seen Tesla like that either, but oh, true false. Oh shit, you're right. Okay, well I don't know enough about cars, so maybe they do that with Tesla too, I guess. T-car. Thank you, Thomas. You nailed it. Okay, so now it's our, her, their, your, which I think is what you were suggesting, Saya, as well. So actually, you were both right. There you go. Maybe Pan is cooking. Pant. You're right. Homophones of possessive adjectives. Oh, our without the H. Her with an E. Their, THEIR. Your. Yeah, this one's rough. Your, YOUR. This is like the kind of one that I hate because there ain't no fucking way I was ever gonna get that. Do you want to do the music one? Sure. Which one was that called? Spottle? Alright, 10 guesses, 1,000 artists. Will you win today? It was yesterday's. John Denver. Thank God we missed that. Who the fuck is that? Just like games you seem to enjoy. I do enjoy these. Should we try Adele? Again? Surely it's gotta be Adele, right? Maybe I should try Kenshin Yonezu. Do they have him? They don't have him! They have the Beastie Boys. Let's do them. Thumbs up. USA. All right, great news. We're back in the game, baby. We're back in the game, baby. Oh, older than 1986. Uh-oh. How dare you? Oh no, my father was just here. I should have asked. No. Oh no. Older music. Ella Fitzgerald? Was she older? She was older than 1986, right? She was, definitely. If they don't have Ella Fitzgerald on here, we riot. Okay. So we know that she, solo, USA. And okay, it's between 1986 and 1947. Not as popular as Ella Fitzgerald. Hi, Zing! Hey, it's so nice to see you. I hope you're having a great day. I don't know music. The Beatles? No, can't be a boy band. You're old and stuff. Give us a guess. Damn, Aretha Franklin. Ooh, Aretha Franklin's a great guess. Although, is she jazz? Because it's also not jazz. I think she's jazz. I can guess her, though, if we don't have a better one. You like jazz? Or was she R&B? Oh, shit. I actually don't remember. You know what? Let's guess Aretha Franklin, because I think she might be R&B. She was R&B. She's more popular than Ella Fitzgerald. That's crazy. Okay, so we're playing Spottle, which is a daily game where it's kind of like Wordle, where you try to guess the musician or group that they're thinking of. So the things that we have correct are that we are thinking of a solo female U.S. artist. She is not part of hip-hop, jazz, or R&B. She was less popular than Aretha Franklin and Ella Fitzgerald. Honestly, don't worry too much about the popularity. And she debuted later than 1956, but earlier than 1986. So between those 30 years. Solo female artist, not R&B, jazz, or hip-hop. Ooh. This one's, We do have a chance since this is USA. And I don't know a lot of, unfortunately, most of my international knowledge is more modern, and they tend to keep going too late. Who's that one white woman with the sewer pipes? You mean do you mean Marilyn Monroe who stood over sewer grates? Amy Winehouse is a good one. I'm pretty sure she's British though, isn't she? Isn't Amy Winehouse British? British. Aren't we all British deep down? Hey, that's not very American of you. Try eLizard VT. I mean, I will type it to see if Eliza's up here. That's so... Oh, Celine Dion. I think she's too recent. She's definitely too recent. Yeah. Although, she might be before 1986. And also Canadian. Michelle Jackson. No. Although Janet Jackson isn't a bad guess. We could try Janet Jackson. Cher. Ooh, Cher's a good one. When did Cher debut? She was earlier, but she was definitely... Oh, I feel like Cher's too popular now, is the main problem. But we could try Cher. Shirtal's here! Oh my god, Shirtal, you're gonna save us? Shirtal, right? You're gonna save us? I also feel like Cher debuted really early. Does it go by current popularity? That's a good question. Okay, so you are guessing men, Pan? Ooh, we're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting close to the debut. Less popular than Cher. What the fuck? Where are we going? Not pop either. Okay, so not hip-hop, jazz, R&B, or pop. But we're getting around the right years. So it seems like late 60s, early 70s. Solo woman. I wish we could find out the genre. Ooh, Madonna's a really good guess. Wait. Let's try Madonna. Ah, no. That's too recent. Also pop, I didn't realize. I didn't realize Madonna's debut was 1983, yeah. I thought it was earlier than that, but oh well. Okay, yeah. So it seems like late 60s, early 70s. We will know if popularity is current popularity, not peak, so that helped. True. Leslie Gore. Who's that? Who dat? What did she sing? Is she a pop artist? I have so many pop up here. I'm on guess 6 of 10, so we gotta be careful. She sings gore music. What? What? Papa Nick, come save us in 2 guesses. He's already gone. He's already gone. Wu-Tang Clan. I like where your head's at, but it does have to be a solo female. Welcome in the Jonas. Barbra Streisand. Oh, Barbra Streisand. He is in my house. I could. Dolly Parton is a great guess. Wait a second. When did she debut? She was. Let's try Dolly Parton because we can find if it's country. By the way, we're screwed. It was Dolly Parton. Shirt off for the win. Let's go. I love Dolly Parton. This is great for me. Shittle, yay! You did it! Wait, what were the results for her? Number 709. Is this current? That can't be peak. Dolly Parton was crazy popular. I outed myself as what? Look at genre. She's the only country artist that I like. Jolene! Good night, Thomas. Remember, there's no such thing as 2 and 11. I don't know what that means. Listen, I hate the genre. I fuck with Dolly Parton, okay? I don't fuck with Dolly Parton. Also, I have to be an informed hater, so I've listened to a lot, unfortunately. Primarch's 2 and 11 is what Thomas meant. Oh, okay. I think we did all the word games. Thank you, guys. That was a lot of fun. Save the stream now. I gotta get doing the new 14 Alliance. I hope you have fun. Thank you. Thank you for all your help. All right. Let me double check one thing real quick. I don't know why it keeps trying to out every one of my Chrome windows, so I'm just gonna hide that briefly while I move this to a different monitor. All right. Online hunt. Hey! I've only got the one. Oh shit, I do have a second browser. I have 3 browsers open right now. I can fix that. Oh, right. There was one thing I wanted you guys' help with. So I'm going to get more. This is why you should stream with Pop Out. I would never. I would never. My friend said, and to quote her, she said, "I will break your legs, cutie." And she had never called me cutie, so I'm scared. Aw. Why never? You are a cutie. It's true. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. So I want to commission some more sub badges, since we're getting actually up to where some of you guys are about to be like 2-year subscribers. So the current sub badges we have are different colored nenes, kind of following the line of like Harvest Moon heart events. So I'm thinking about like 2-year I could have be a pink nene. And then maybe for 3-year I could have it be a rainbow. I don't know if I need to get more than that. Honestly, after rainbow, I'm gonna be staring at you guys like 4 years. Oh god! Golden nene, platinum nene. You're so smart. You're so smart. You're right. I should go ahead and commission them. I feel like I'll just go ahead and commission 2-year and 3-year. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I can always come back and be like, hey, knock knock, it's me again. Don't worry about my tabs. Don't worry about them. Never worry about a woman's tabs. Never ask what's in her purse. Never ask what's in her tabs. Don't even worry about them. There's no... I don't have a problem. You have a problem, it sounds like. And your problem is my tabs. Having videos and pop out means your browser never seen. I see. I see. All right, there we go. What I will do, because I actually need to... I was given food, but I need to grab something. So what I'm going to do is... I did know that. It's true. I just don't practice this, as you can see. I live my life dangerously. What I'm going to do is run a quick... I'll run a quick 2-minute ads while I'm gone. Just so we don't have pre-rolls for an hour, since pre-rolls are about to run out anyways. I'm going to hit the bathroom and do all that. And then we'll be back. Well, you want the full 3 minutes of ads? You want the full 3? I can do that. All right, I'll run the full 3 minutes. And I'll be back really shortly. And then afterwards, we're going to react to every single Warhammer Space Marine Legion in a nutshell. Look forward to it. Okay. I'll be right back. I promise. Oh, what ad break question should I have? Ad break question. If you could join a Space Marine Legion, which would it be? There you go. All right. See you guys very soon. right, we're back. Let me look at your answers. Space Wolves for the rest for the Allfather. I see. As I expected from you, you're very consistent, Ty. Alpha leaving because then I can go wherever I want, do whatever I want, and just claim I'm doing for the Legion. You don't understand. 100% Legend mana for the good of the Imperium. Real. Or for the good of Chaos, depending on the commander. Welcome in, Passive Bronson. Night Lords. Dominus Nox. I see. I don't know what any of that means, but I guess that's what we're here to find out. Okay, so we are going to react to Bricky's video. Look at him. He looks so young. This is a Bricky I know not. Hi, welcome in. This is every single Warhammer Space Marine Legion in a nutshell. Now I have watched the every single what was it called? Faction Re-Explained. I watched both parts of that. Let me just double check that I got that title right. That was the one I watched, right? Yeah, every single Warhammer 40K faction. I watched the Re-Explained one, parts 1 and 2. So I have a basic foundation, but I'm trying to broaden my Warhammer knowledge here. What's up? I'll wait for DM. I almost a choke on my boba. Wonderful. It's the war cry of the Night Lords. We are the Lords of Night, pretty much. Oh, okay. I see. I can't wait to learn all about what you're talking about. I also have some boba and food next to me, so most of the time I do chat the whole time. I'm gonna try to take bites here and there. I know there'll probably be an ad break in here, and that's gonna be prime time for me to munch, crunch, because I think that'll also help with some of the anxiety I'm feeling. But doing the work games really helped. I'm feeling a lot more relaxed. Hi, Cat Robot. Welcome in. It's Warhammer time. Are you ready? Are we ready? It's Latin, and the war cry of the Raven Guard is Victoris Art Mortis. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, let's back it up a little bit because he started talking to me and I got scared. Oh, wait, I need to do audio balancing as well. Shit, I just remembered. Because the first time I did this, I had Bricky way too low. And then the second time, he was actually at a good volume. And I wish I remembered which volume. I think I had him at 10. Yeah, I think I had him at 10. All right, let's see how the volume is. I'm going to talk
to the people on the internet.
How are we doing?
How's this volume? Has come. The reckoning.
How are these volume
begins.
levels?
Your boy got himself a shaker cup.
Oh, Bricky, no. Bricky, not that cup. Sounds good. Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, Bricky, how could you? All right. Also, I'm going to move you guys. I need to reorganize my windows. This is ye old Britchard. His new cup has even more abs. Holy shit. All right. Let's get into it, besties.
After many months of shilling gamer subs like mad, my favorite thing to do, we have ourselves a goddamn shaker cup. It's here, the official Bricky waifu shaker cup. Do you see the gal on here? If it's not great at focusing, I'm sure there'll be a thing in the background. Skater, put a thing in the background. Long white hair, absolutely. A bit more toned, abs, obviously. Bikini, hit it. Legally distinct mark on the face, of course. She wants you to do the diddle thing, maybe, but most likely to serve in a glorious army. Legally distinct? I think so. The Bricky Shaker Cup is available now, and you should get it while it is hot. But if you're thinking, Bricky, what should I put in this? Well, how about my top 10 favorite gamer subs flavors from number 1 to number 10? All of them incredible, but listed regardless, and an addendum for those that are caffeine free. This shaker cup is available now in the description of this video. You may use code Bricky as well at checkout to get a discount on your order. A massive amount of profits goes to yours truly, and a huge thank you to Gamer Subs for sponsoring and for getting me this beautiful cup. Go out there and get it. I'm gonna take one more sip for the camera, slow it down, throw some sexy music in there, and I'll see you guys
Bricky's
soon.
abs, Cat Robot, or the beautiful anime woman? Oh, whoa. Oh, there's a lot of noises happening in my ear.
Hello, everybody. My name is Bricky, currently stuck in the walls of the most prodigious school in the Imperium by punishment for falling asleep during class. God bless the Skull of Progenium. Many of you have come across my Every Faction Explained video. Firstly, thank you. Secondly, we are here to dig a little deeper. Space Marines are the quintessential poster boys of Warhammer 40,000. When people think 40K, they think Space Marines. But there are many types of Space Marines, formed from 20 separate legions. We are going to rattle them off in order and give you a quick rundown of each one. A disclaimer, like in my Every Faction Explained video, this is a mix of accuracy and memes. If I say the Salamander's Legion specializes in hugging children and petting puppies, they aren't exactly doing that, mostly.
Oh my god, he had to preface just like I did of like, guys, sometimes we have whimsy around here. Guys, there's just a little whimsy. This is also a very old video, so stuff may not be as accurate. Oh, okay, yeah. I hear what you're saying. If you guys want to throw in corrections, I wouldn't mind that. Just as you think of them, but don't feel pressured.
I would like to pet this creature.
But you can infer that they care about civilians and are a bit kinder than the average Space Marine. A Space Marine being a genetically modified super soldier that's had 1 million new and terrifying organs shoved into them, refrigerators strapped to their bodies, and are so far above the average human that they are referred to as demigods instead. Each Space Marine has a father, unlike you, a Primarch, which is basically an even bigger Space Marine that was forged in a lab by the God Emperor of Mankind, that gigantic golden dude you see everywhere, who is both the leader and now the martyr of humanity. The Primarchs are his 20 sons, built in a lab, who lead 20 legions of Space Marines, who are their sons, not from a lab, but rather a dissection table, giving them the powers and skills of their associated Primarch via a gene seed, a special organ carrying the genetic makeup of their Primarch and, you know, their seed. So if Jagatai Khan of the White Scars has the genetic makeup that wants him to go really, really fast, then his sons, the Space Marines, also want to go really, really fast.
Okay, so each legion... I got really scared when he said gene seed, and I might have not fully caught. So each legion... So for the Primarchs, they get a gene seed, and they're like, great, we're going to shape them literally after you. And then that's when they make the rest of the legion based off that gene seed. Is that correct? You can't just boo Big E. He can hear you. Good. Let him hear me. Let him hear me. Listen, if I was in Warhammer, you already know I would be a speck on the ground, vaporized into a blood cloud. I wouldn't last even 1 second in Warhammer. So therefore, I fear nothing because I'm already dead. I fear nothing, I'm already dead. You're looking at a dead woman. From beyond the grave, I boo you. All right. But is that correct about the close enough? Primarchs equals daddies. Okay. Thunder Warriors. Yes, this one right here. I love a Thunder Warrior. AKA, they have special traits, and then the Space Marine gets all the likes and major traits of their Primarchs. Space Marines equals sons. Okay. Okay. I'll back it up just a little bit because I did get... Also, welcome. I will pause and I will back up a lot. Not sorry. It could be a 42-minute video and I could be here for 3 hours. That's what you signed up for. I want to make sure that I understand things. And sometimes I get too wrapped up in wording that I go, huh? What are you saying? And bird equals dad love for milk. The legions get gene seeds to raise them up to superhuman stature that carries traits from their Primarch daddies. Oh, so the legions are already like, okay. So you're not literally giving birth. So like if I went up and you pumped me full of the good gene juice, now I'd be a superhuman with dad's traits? Undead lobotomized Suzune when she's stuck acting as an elevator. Shit, it did get worse. Hey, how'd you know? How'd you know about my AU? How'd you know about that? If you live, yes, pretty much. Okay. Understood. All right. I'll back it up a little bit, but thank you. Thank you for the explanation. If you survive, there's a lot of surgery goes into it also. Yeah, he did mention the many extra organs, which I didn't care for, but I did know, and that is a thing that I like to turn blindness to.
To their bodies, and are so far above the average human that they are referred to as demigods instead. Each Space Marine has a father, unlike you, a Primarch, which is basically an even bigger Space Marine that was forged in a lab by the God Emperor of mankind, that gigantic golden dude you see everywhere, who is both the leader and now the martyr of humanity. The Primarchs are his 20 sons, built in a lab, who lead 20 legions of Space Marines, who are their sons. Not from a lab, but rather a dissection table, giving them the powers and skills of their associated Primarch via a gene seed, a special organ carrying the genetic makeup of their Primarch, and, you know, their...
Oh, it's literally an organ in the... Okay, I missed that part. Okay. I get dissected, put a little thing, and now I'm your son. I see. The gene seed is the DNA of their father that gives them some special traits or mutation. Oh, okay. In this situation, Emperor equals God, even though he hates being a god, doesn't he? Primarchs equal demigods. Space Marines equal angels. Down with the corpse Emperor. Thank you, Bronson! You get me! Thank you for the common human. Okay. Thank you. All right. Man, he's really... Is this guy okay? Is this all right? Adoption by invasive surgery. I mean, however, the adoption process is rough nowadays, you know, I guess however you gotta do it.
Proceed. So if Jagatai Khan of the White Scars has the genetic makeup that wants him to go really, really fast, then his sons, the Space Marines, also want to go really, really
You're not okay.
I should note that I am only referring to the legions this time around. If you're interested in sub-factions like, let's say, the Black Templars, then it's not going to be here. However, I do have a excellent Black Templar video. I'd argue it's probably the most accurate one I can think of. It goes through the whole lore, everything about them. It's a very long video. I'll put it in the description. Just look up Black Templar video in the description. You'll get what you need. And now, with the easy explanation out of the way, let us begin with our first legion.
Dark Angels. Ooh! That is Lorgar, not okay, never okay, being a choir boy. Oh, definitely not. Oh. Space Marines can survive without food and water for an impossible amount of time and can get water and nutrients from almost anything. Oh. I gotta get some of that juice into some of my friends. I'm looking at them. Just kidding. I would never do that. I would never do that. That's too much organs in my friend meat. All right. So we're going to learn about a Dark Angel's First Legion first. Remind you scored 100 on Salamanders for the personality test. Oh, okay. So I got to pay attention to the Salamanders Legion in particular. All right. Also, I have a strawberry banana boba with honey boba. I got reduced sugar, and it's really fucking good. And I'm having a great time. So if I ever go really quiet, it's because I've taken a sip and there's about 50 million boba in my mouth. But their normal food is a paste. Paste maxing. That is pure vitamins and minerals that will just kill normal humans. Oh, I mean, tacos are like, what kind of tacos? Salamanders and Raven Guard. Ooh, right, because Raven Guard has the Primarch, my husband, right? It has my hubby over there. Space Marines can eat other living things like humans and gain information from them. Hey, I don't like that. I don't like that info. I don't know. No, all right, that's upsetting. Update for Dark Angels. Their Primarch is back in lore and on the tabletop. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. And he's old man maxing. They don't like to do that, though, except for one group. Oh, okay. As long as they don't like to do that. Oh, no. Chicken cheese tacos. Ooh, I want some. I hope you enjoyed. Did you eat it with salsa or anything? All right. I'm getting hungry. All right. Dark Angels. Walking in.
Dark Angels. Allegiance? Loyal.
Does he know?
Primarch Lionel Johnston. A duelist. A knight. A real asshole, I'm not gonna lie. The single word descriptor? Paranoid. The Dark Angels are our first legion, hailing from the death world known as Caliban. Their Primarch, Lionel Johnson.
I missed the text in the corner. I can't have salsa. No, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. The lion is very much silver wolf looking. Lion is actually really good on tabletop. You might like this new look. Ooh, has this heard about the oldest person in Warhammer? I don't think so. They're loyal, but man, they act like traitors sometimes. The John Warhammer. Oh, this is John Warhammer himself. All right, sorry, I need to pause it so I can read what's going on this page.
The death world known as Caliban.
It blew up because El Johnny's buddy did a boo-boo. What? Huh? Is he gonna tell me? Sometimes I ask questions and then he's gonna tell me, but they have the greatest name. I hope you meet them soon. Oh, okay. I can't wait. All right. I got so distracted by that. It's such a great face, Bricky. Does he know? I got distracted by this white man. Is that my hubby on the right? Is that my husband? Or is that a goth man look alike? Is that my hubby? No, damn it. He's handsome though. Who is he? He's handsome. That's the other goth man. That's evil Batman. That's Conrad Kurz. Hey, I got two hands, Conrad. You're a hottie. That's the man your hubby is haunting. Ayo, polycule moment. Ayo. You won't like Conrad? Damn it. No. That's the evil man. Wait, no, I'm wrong. Someone correct me. And you would not like Conrad. Aw, man. That's fucked up. Is Conrad dead? Is he? Damn it. Conrad Kurz is my fave. Oh, Bronson, I can't wait. Yeah, Conrad be dead. Oh, okay. All right.
The Dark Angels are our first legion, hailing from the death world known as Caliban. Their Primarch, Lion L. Johnson, is what happens when you try to make the side profile Chad meme into a genuine character. He is a master tier duelist, a brilliant strategist, and an overall dick. There are few situations he isn't prepared for, and few fights he isn't ready to lead head on. This makes the Dark Angels have a very Knights of the Round Table vibe.
Oh, I love Knights of the Round Table. I was about to say, I like the two torches just attached to this guy's back. He's aura farming for real. Who's Birdman haunted in the tower? Conrad's very dead. Ravenman is in the warp stalking Lorgar. Oh, Lorgar is the one he's haunting? He's haunting Lorgar. Oh, okay. Wait, why do I know that name? You guys just said it to me. Oh, shit. My memory. It's full of holes like Swiss cheese.
They look like the knights of old with these large suits of power armor, often donning robes and hoods. Their names also follow this.
Wait, was Lorgar the guy I went, is he okay? And then you guys said he's not okay. The choir boy. It was him. Okay. The guy that I didn't like looking at earlier. Oh, okay. So my hubby's haunting him. Keep it up, hubby. I approve. I get you. And the bald guy from earlier. Okay. You know what? Sometimes it's good when your hubby has hobbies. That's all I know. That's why it rhymes. All right. Backing it up.
Lead head on. This makes the Dark Angels have a very Knights of the Round Table vibe. They look like the knights of old with these large suits of power armor, often donning robes and hoods. Their names also follow this. They have like Ezekiel, Azrael, Belial, Samuel, and so on. However, the common thing associated with Dark Angels are the Fallen, a part of their faction that turned traitor against the Imperium, and they are very heavily trying to expunge all knowledge of them from existence. Fallen? What Fallen? Never heard of any Fallen. Do you know about the Fallen? We're gonna take you away and mind probe you to make sure you have never heard of the Fallen. They definitely don't exist, and if they do exist, which they don't, we will find them even though they don't exist. They love their interrogations. They thrive in it. Lionel Johnson is a scorched earth policy sometimes, and it's given to his sons in force, which makes sense considering that when the Lion heard of a Chaos Primarch on the homeworld different Primarch, whose mom was there, he was like, let's nuke it. The Dark Angels are a special...
I kind of get it. I didn't understand fully what Bricky said that he reacted to Let's Nuke It with. I heard there's a Chaos God, and then I heard the word mother, and I got really confused. But the boo-boo that El Johnny's buddy did, this did change. This changed? Oh, he's now redeeming Fallen that were still loyal and not Chaos tainted. Oh. Okay. Let me back this part up because I didn't understand what he said.
There's a scorched earth policy sometimes, and it's given to his sons in force, which makes sense considering that when the Lion heard of a Chaos Primarch on the homeworld different Primarch, whose mom was there, he was like, let's nuke it. The Dark Angels are a special group where they formulate themselves into 3 different factions. The Deathwing Terminators, slow-moving, tough phalanx. The Raven Wing, fast jet bikes and flyers. And the Green Wing, which is your standard Marines. They are a jack of all trades, but not in the sense where they're good at everything.
Oh shit, there's further subdivisions in each legion? I won't remember these. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna remember. At most, I'll remember there's slow and steady, flyers, and regular. I won't remember Deathwing Terminators because I said the word in my head, and now and it was a fun name. You don't have to yet? Wonderful, thank the Lord. There's aka Chaos Primarch on the home world of a loyal Primarch's mom. Chaos Primarch hiding on another world of a loyal Primarch. The fall of Caliban is a whole thing. He was gonna nuke it because of Conrad Kurz was there. Okay, I see. And by mom, we mean adoptive mom. Okay, this is really only one that really does this. Oh, okay, good. There are 18 main chapters and there are countless hundreds. Help. Okay.
Slow-moving, tough special group where they formulate themselves into three different factions. The Deathwing Terminators, slow-moving, tough phalanx. The Raven Wing, fast jet bikes and flyers. And the Green Wing, which is your standard Marines. They are a jack of all trades, but not in the sense where they're good at everything, but rather they have a lot of things that are good at specific things. Like instead of 20 people that have a multi-tool, they instead have 20 people with gigantic power tools for every job imaginable. If you like being suspicious about everyone and everything in your surroundings, but you also like to have a whole lot of deep night type lore, run the Dark Angels.
The One Piece!
We're already past it? Oh! Okay, so to recap, the Dark Angels are run by, oh fuck, I didn't actually catch his, I didn't catch his name. I know at some point it said Nuke It Leon Kennedy. Was that his name? John Warhammer. John Warhammer of Lionel Johnson. Thank you. Couldn't remember his name. Lionel. I should probably remember that. Lionel Johnson. That is not a name that's going to stick. But, so Dark Angels, whose guy in charge Primarch is Lionel Johnson, who's very scorched earth tactics, which they all pick up. They have 3 different factions in them: the Deathwing Terminators, the Raven Wing, and Green Wing. And then there's also the Fallen, which originally they were just trying to keep it on the hush hush that nobody knew about them, and now it's been changed to he's trying to redeem the ones that are still loyal and not chaos tainted. Is that correct? I'm trying to remember sub-factions. There are more than just 23. But I thought Leon Kennedy was Resident Evil, so I was like, I don't want to say Resident Evil, but... Okay, yeah, pretty much. The Lion works as well. The Lion. Oh, I could just say the Lion? Wonderful. Okay, that'll work. The Lion. I think the only thing I got confused about is... 11 main chapters of Loyal Space Marine. Oh, Jesus. The only thing I got confused about is when did what started the Fallen? Just people who betrayed? Just Dark Angels who went to the dark side? The darker side? What are the Fallen? I think that was the only part I was confused about, were the Fallen. They all are simple in what they're themed of, essentially. Yeah, it happened. Oh, okay. So they're the ones that turned in the Horus Heresy. Okay. Understood. Okay. Understood. Thank you. All right. Anakin Skywalker, but in Warhammer. They're trying to hide that it ever happened. The Fallen are those who sided with the Lion's father from his home planet. Okay. Understood. All right. Back in it. Second Legion time.
One Piece is real!
Our second Legion is a special one.
What's going on right now? Yeah?
If you can see, the numbers all go to...
What? What happened? This is what someone said earlier when they said 2 and 11 doesn't exist, doesn't it? 2 and 11. Second Legion doesn't exist. And now we don't talk about 2 and 11. Why? Why do we not? Is redacted by order of the Emperor of Mankind. Oh. The Emp, because they don't exist. Do they actually? They did something so bad they were destroyed and erased from history. Oh, okay. Alright. Damn! How'd you fuck that up so bad? Damn! What did you do? I don't think I actually want to know. Alright, Third Legion. Emperor's children, even from the minds of the other Primarchs. Do they not notice that there's no number 2? Do they not? I guess they don't maybe count them like that. As for now, out of universe, they're just placeholders for fan-made Primarchs. Oh, real world reason is so fans could possibly create their own self-made legion. Ah, okay. We literally don't know. Okay. All right, so third legion is called Emperor's Children. I don't like this name, and thus not going to be my favorite legion. I can tell already. They know they are missing, they just don't know who they were. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
11.
The Emperor's Children. Allegiance, traitor. Primarch,
what?
Fulgrim, a perfectionist, an artist, a sneaky snake. And the single word descriptor, perfection. The Emperor's Children are all about the pursuit of perfection. Perfection in all they do. Perfection in war, in artistry, and perfection in every other aspect of life. Their armor is a gleaming pink, purple, and gold. Their ships have spires of gorgeous marble and gold statues in their honor. Fulgrim is a...
This is like definitely Slaanesh, right? Yeah, this is the Slaanesh, right? Okay, thank God. Don't worry, Amps Kids is a chaos faction. They just get the name out of silly. This is a Slaanesh faction. My boys, Snake Boys, yeah, back it up. They be.
Man who
Snake Boys?
Gorgeous marvel and...
This? Did I miss one? Snakey?
Pink, purple, and gold. Their ships have spires.
You asked if Slaanesh. They be. Those are pretty ships.
Of gorgeous marble and gold statues in their honor. Fulgrim is a man who believes the pursuit of perfection is the goal of all things. And I mean, look at him. Can you truly tell me that he is not perfect? The hair, the features. As Primarchs go, he is the one you look at, and if 40K had a guy that would give you the best sex you've ever had and never call you back, this is the fucking guy. Which is why this pursuit of decadence led them to the evils of chaos. Yes, Emperor's Children are our first Chaos Legion, and not just a normal one. One devoted to, you guessed it, Slaanesh, the Prince of Pleasure, God of unspeakable excess. The Emperor's Children in their pursuit are now horrifyingly mutated beings through Slaanesh's great will. They torture and maim to feel perfection through pain. They screech and attack with sonic weaponry for perfection through sound. And they slaughter, aiming for perfection in war. Fulgrim himself lost the battle against Slaanesh as a demon sword corrupted his mind and transformed him into the sexy man he was, into the sexy snake he is now.
It's always a fucking mind dagger or a demon blade in your head. It's always, they always gotta get the blades in your head. That's always gotta happen. Pretty on the outside, but you won't like what's going on the inside. Fulgrim had wives. He just got sad when outliving so many of them. Oh. Well, now he's a sexy snake man. He can have so many more wives. I know a lot of people who are into that. Yeah, I hope Rogue Trader can happen soon. I gotta grab. It's gonna depend a lot on Corey and Kaya.
A demon Primarch, corrupted and bringing his legion's will by himself. As far as Emperor's Children go, they are some bad people. They do horrible things to anyone and everything. In fact, they're such trolls that their battle cry is for the Emperor, despite being horribly mutated and corrupted. If you've ever taken a little too much of a drug, or maybe the music at the concert was too loud and you didn't bring any earplugs, or whatever the reason, you just take off.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I used to work in an event venue, and if I wore earplugs, I couldn't hear the customers. And if I didn't wear earplugs, the music would just deafen me. So half the time, I just left there with my ears ringing, be like, what? Hello? Luckily, I was far enough away that I don't have any permanent hearing loss or anything. But it was fun. It was fun. He has sexy Slaanesh demon wives. Ooh, what he does now will get you banned from Twitch if talked about. He's everything to the extreme. Oh. I think I'm good out here, Fulgrim.
All those things, and you dial it, and you dial it, and you twist it, and the knob breaks. And that is the Emperor's Children.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, honestly, I feel like that one was pretty straightforward. So Fulgrim in charge of the Emperor's Children, in pursuit of perfection. got the demon blade to the mind, and now he's working for Slanesh. And his soldiers are horribly mutated, and he's become a sexy snake guy. And they do a little trolling. They're looking for perfection in a lot of different gruesome ways. And they do a little trolling because they like to scream for the Emperor as they kill the Emperor's actual children. Okay, understood. Can do. Sometimes there's excess in emotion. Also, the Emperor's children do the Dark Eldar stuff. Oh, yeah! I was about to say, this sounds like the Drukhari. The kind of stuff that they do. But the Drukhari are also satisfying Slanesh. So it makes sense that the Emperor's children and the Drukhari would do similar things to try to satisfy Slanesh. I remember the name. Drukhari? I remember it. I also remember the Craft World Eldari, but unfortunately I don't. I don't recall what they're doing too well, aside from their best and trying to survive. They stuck out less in my head than the Drukhari did, unfortunately. This silence offends Slanesh. Oh, they have a special unit called Noise Marines that use sonic weapons that can kill in seconds, even Marines. Interesting. They really love Sonic the Hedgehog. It's pretty much just what the Craft Worlders are doing. Oh, okay. People keep telling me this, and I'm like, oh, they get so little. They get so little. They get so little. I need to go rewatch the video talking about them, because I'm like, there must be something you guys got, right? Just for you? Okay, next is Iron Warriors, the 4th Legion. Oh, and they're led by Fulgrim, right. And first faction, which was called Dark Angels, was led by Lionel Johnson, who is Scorched Earth, Fulgrim, Perfection, Emperor's Children. Okay.
God remains dead, and we have killed him.
The Iron Warriors. Allegiance, traitor. Primarch, Perturabo, a warlord, a siege smith.
How do I say Perturabo? How do you spell that? If you guys wouldn't mind spelling that out for me. Perturabo? Peter Turbo. That's not. It's the Reddit Marines. Iron Warriors is just Reddit made demigods. Oh no. Just call him Peter Turbo. Perturabo is coming back now. I believe it was revealed. Oh, Perturabo, but everyone calls him Peter Turbo. I'm sobbing. Okay, Peter Turbo, Perturabo. I'll try to remember both.
Agents, traitor. Primarch, Perturabo, a warlord, a siege smith, an incel. Single word descriptor, siege. Continuing the trend of our Chaos Legions, we have the Iron Warriors led by Primarch Perturabo of Olympia. To understand the Iron Warriors, though, one must first understand Perturabo. A man so bitter coffee beans run for light. A man who hates the world and everyone in it, who never got recognition for his deeds, who hates his brothers and hates their accomplishments even more. Someone so laughably petty, so incredibly bitter that he goes full circle to becoming likable. Why? Because he's competent. The Horus Heresy. We didn't talk about the Horus Heresy. Intermission. So Horus was the Emperor's favorite son, right? You know, so the Emperor walked into his room. Horus said, Dad, I just gifted 150 subs to Amaranth, and she said my name a ton, and she loved me for it. I really think that I might get to meet her one day. And it kind of played out something like this.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
And then it started playing out a little bit more like this.
Let the seas boil. Let the stars fall. So it takes the last drop of my blood.
Yeah. So Iron Warriors, the Horus Heresy.
Watch the Horus Heresy video. It's so good. Okay, I think I'll have to, because I'm looking at that like, I can't even tell how much of that was a meme. I mean, obviously the gifted subs was, but did the Emperor yell at him for being parasocial with someone? I don't know. Could have been lied to. You guys would never lie to me, right? In lore, they do play Warhammer Tabletop as tactical training. Oh, whoa. It's part of a major plot story point several times. They play a lot of Warhammer and lore. Perturabo was literally the only competent insane-ish traitor Primarch at the Siege of Terra. Ooh. TLDR, Big E is an idiot and a terrible father. Thank you, Jonas! Oh my god, you get me! Handshaking, handshaking, handshaking. The video is just a trailer for the tabletop. Oh, that's the ad for the second edition Horus Heresy tabletop war game. Oh, Warhammer 40K. Oh, okay. Understood. Okay, so Horus Heresy. Okay. Perturabo is the only competent, insane-ish traitor Primarch. I'm curious how he turned... How is he both the most competent one and also turned traitor? I think Bricky's about to tell me, though. I think Bricky's about to tell me. If he didn't, or if he isn't, I'll back it up, because I have questions.
Wouldn't have gotten shit done without Peter Turbo. Imagine...
I do know that he is the most petty one, though. I got that, which honestly, mood.
An entire faction that is the personification of brutal industrialism, where you serve the Legion until your dying breath. You build and you kill and you siege and you kill and you literally summon demons just to take them and trap them in machines and use them as cannon fodder. This is a thing they do. They summon demons to trap and use as shock troops. The Iron Warriors are siege warfare incarnate. They are...
Is this the one doing that? I remember that from the faction thing. Oh shit. Yeah, I remember them talking about putting demons into machinery, and then there was many factions do that. Oh, okay. I remember that and learning that like there would be someone whose job is just to poke the demon and rage bait them. And I thought Pan could do that job. Heretical admix. There we go. Heretical admix. That's the term. All right, let me scroll up because I missed one of what you guys said. Warhammer 30K/40K is basically daddy issues in space, the franchise. Exactly. Funny though, he was growing as a person from the start of the Horus Heresy. Of the traitors, he was the only competent one by the end. He went from asshole to calculated warlord. Because he was passed over in recognition, he was very bitter with how he was treated and cocky. The others were drugged up on chaos. He had a point, truthfully. They love war engines. Okay. Understood. Bashtorn, yes, these are those guys. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. I'm starting to feel bad for him, Peter Turbo. I hate when you're the only one doing all the work on a group project and you get patents like, oh, everyone else's name is on here too. I get you, man. That's the worst.
Heavy weapons, they are tanks, they are turrets, and they don't die. They hate Imperials, they hate Imperial fists.
Do you need a pacifier, Iron Baby? No, I don't.
They are bitter incarnate. Perturabo and the Iron Warriors don't serve the Chaos Gods because they like them. They serve them because fuck you.
Come on, guys.
Damn.
Let's go.
Not another speeding ticket. I'll fight it in court.
Fuck me. Is that Sonic?
But I don't think they're gonna accept gotta go fast as a medical condition.
That was Sonic. I got really distracted. I was like, that's Sonic's voice actor. Or someone who has a really good Sonic impression. He was the first to leave when he saw that everyone around him was falling to madness. He just abandoned the Siege of Terra at a point because every other legion was going bonkers with chaos. Did we learn about the Siege of Terra yet? Or is that part of the Horus Heresy? I keep hearing about it, but I don't remember if I ever learned about it proper. White Scar, we will next video. Oh, okay. White Scar's the Sonic Marines. They love, oh my god, finally! A Legion for me! I love Sonic. Okay, so to recap, he didn't go into much detail. Wonderful. So to recap, we learned about the, the Iron Warriors. There it was. Learned about the Iron Warriors, led by Perturabo, Peter Turbo, who was, his keyword was siege. And he was the most bitter one because he's the leader of a group project, basically, and he doesn't get any of the props, and everyone else gets all the admiration and recognition. It's fucked up, even though he's the most competent one. And he has become one of the traitor factions as well because of that. And he's very petty, and I love that about him. I think I'm still a little foggy. Honestly, I think any confusion I have about him is going to be solved once I learn more about the Horus Heresy and Siege of Terra, so I probably won't ask too many more questions. Just because it seems like it's... Because I guess I'm still a little foggy on, like, how the turn happened, but that is literally going to be explained in the Horus Heresy, so... No, because I would just basically ask everything about the Horus Heresy, and I think that'll overload my little pea brain right now. Since we've got even more people here willing to explain, and I love that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. That is part of Horus Heresy and the final battle of Horus Heresy. Oh, okay, that's the final battle. I can post a book tree of everything that happened in the Horus Heresy. Ooh, actually, that would be great, Bonk, if you wouldn't mind. Even more with the Imperial Fist. He got sent to fight an alien race by the Emperor that distort time, if I remember correctly. Peter Turbo, that is. Okay, they were hard as hell to fight. Horus Heresy, Siege of Terra is the final battle of Heresy. There's 100 books! Oh, God. I love reading. This is gonna be how I get back into reading. It's gonna be Warhammer. Finally. Finally, I'm back. Hi, Shinobi. And never mind, I just said the same thing. No, you're fine. You're good, you're good. Honestly, with the way my brain works, repeating things, not a bad idea. Okay, I think we can make it through. All right, we'll get through this part of the Legion, and then we'll take another break. Do a little munchies, and then we'll get back into it. I have to remember to structure breaks throughout. But I think, yeah, let's do that after this one. Hi, Shinobi, how are you? The Orcs books sidetrack me. Ooh, I want to read about the Orcs. Where can I post the book tree? If you don't mind, if you could post it in the Discord, that would be great. If you're part of the Discord, just go ahead and put it. You can put it in currently playing, watching, or ideas and feedback, or general, wherever you want, really. If you're not part of the Discord, go ahead and type !Discord, and an invite link will pop up, and anyone can join. What channel? Wherever you want. Wherever is a good idea. Ideas and feedback. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Gozgul is my, I can't pronounce that, but plus short stories, audiobooks, etc. Ooh, okay. Does Bricky have orc video? Ooh. Then ideas and feedback. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, I'll have to check that out as well. Next break. All right. White Scars. That's a fun name. This is the Going Sonic. This is the Going Fast faction. Or Legion. I might like this.
Their speeding ticket. I'll fight it in court, but I don't think they're gonna accept gotta go fast as a medical condition.
The White Scars. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Jagatai Khan. A speed demon, a plains...
How do you spell that? Jagatai Khan. Jagatai. All right, so White Scars led by Jagatai Khan. He's got a cool design.
Strider, Loyalist. Primarch, Jagatai Khan. A speed demon, a plain strider, a roast god. Single word descriptor, speed. Hailing from Chagoris. The White Scars are all about speed. They love melee, but they love it even more when they are doing it from a motorcycle or land speeder. Or honestly, just running really damn fast. The White Scars are honestly forgotten about a lot, and that's lore accurate. They are a legion that doesn't seek the recognition or glory from the combat they engage in. They engage in it because it is their duty and because they love it. Not in the insane slaughter enjoyment of loving it, but in the thrill of the fight. They are known as the laughing killers because they ride into battle with a smile on their face and a chuckle in their throat. And as you can tell by their Primarch's name, they are Mongolian based. Remove horses and replace them with motorcycles and land spears, and that's your style. They are heavily based on the old times of Genghis Khan, and you consider this is 40K and everybody's evil. You know, that fits. The White Scars are actually physical scars on their body, going back to their heritage on Chagoris. The Khan himself is kind of a dickhead, but a reasonable one. He thinks ahead, he's intelligent, he's patient. He is often underestimated because he doesn't scream his accomplishments from the rooftops, which is what makes him and the White Scars dangerous. His skills are kept at bay, only to be truly shown when the time is needed. The White...
It's interesting, in like every media, it's always the speedster that is like the underestimated one, but secretly you gotta watch out for them. Like Flash and I forgot his name. Oh fuck. the guy in the Marvel movie who was killed off like immediately, and people were really pissed off about it because he was supposed to have more time. Flash is the greatest example I could think of. Sonic as well. There's always like an interesting thread that we always have the speedsters be the underestimated ones. Usually because we make them jokesters, because like fast wit is a thing. But fastest often have to Quicksilver. Thank you. Couldn't think of it. Jesus Christ. Because fastest often have to slow down to live a life. That's true. Super fun to play on the table, but white can be a pain to paint. Oh yeah. I can just call him the Con as well, a bit easier to remember. Oh, thank you. Jagatai Con. The Con. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Scars are a forgotten legion often, but that doesn't diminish their accomplishments. All it does is surprise those who underestimate them. Speed, awesome Mongolian vibe they got going on. And if you really like to stab people, that's the white scars for you. Shameless thirst break.
Me too, man.
This is Dog. Woof, woof,
Oh, I'm pausing right before Ty's favorite. Okay, so to recap, White Scars, led by Jagatai Khan, or the Khan. Their word is speed, gotta go fast. He doesn't scream about his accomplishments, but so they're kind of forgotten, not only out of world, but also in world. But they are very dangerous because of that, and they are loyalist. And I remember something about the Laughing Killers, because they take pride in what they do, but not in like a crazy way. They just love the thrill of the fight. Got it. Thumbs up. He's in the webway hunting Drukari at the moment, went in after the Horus Heresy. Oh, Jagatai Khan? Oh, he's hunting Drukari. Do it. I support you. Khan said, I'm going out for milk, and dipped out to the wharf to chase Drukari. Even fans forget about them. What? But that seems like a faction I like, though. Damn. Why does this always happen? All right, let's take a short break. Just so I can do a little munchy self-care. We have 11 minutes of pre-rolls left, so let's do 2 minutes. What should be my ad break question? What ad break? Oh, which Primarch is your favorite? Thank you. Which Primarch, I can't spell, is your favorite? Chaos or Loyalist? Whichever you want. All right, I'm gonna run 2 minutes ads and do a little munchy munch, and I'll see. I'm not gonna put you on BRB though. You're just gonna have to watch me eat. I'll mute though. Don't worry. Much needed munchie break. Thank you for your patience. All right, let me see what you guys said. Fulgrim, I won't explain. Oh. Between Angron and Conrad Kurz. Ooh, I think I remember liking... Wait. Was Angron the guy I felt bad for, or the red? No. The red guy was Magnus the Red. Angron is the one I liked, I think, from the faction video. Yes. Okay. Ferris Manus of the Iron Hands. Ooh. My favorite is actually Rogel Dorn, but if I had to choose a Chaos one, it would be Conrad Kurz. Oh, interesting. Okay. Manus of the Manus Handus. Hand of hands. I am Alfarius. This is a lie. What? Though the I am Alfarius joke is hilarious, especially for anyone new to Warhammer. What does it mean? The Alfarius book was so good, almost also got me liking him them. Oh, Angron equals Dreads of Dreads. Magnus Red equals FaceTime Gone Bad. Remember. I remember this. Angron has a heartbreaking storyline. I remember that! That's what started my beef with the Emperor. Is I couldn't believe he did that. And then it was just kind of downhill after that, because, Biggie kept being a horrible dad. Suzu's my favorite Chaos Primarch. Me? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm so flattered that you know I would be in the Chaos faction. I would also be staying on the ground, because again, I would not survive 2 seconds in Warhammer, but thank you so much for believing in me. I would be vaporized into a cloud of blood. But thank you so much. I'll lead you well for those 2 seconds I'm alive. All right. Space Wolves time! Everybody's favorite. Let's go!
Woof, bitch! The Space Wolves. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Leman Russ. A Viking, a Savage,
There was so much happening. What is his name? Something Russ?
Loyalist. Primarch, Leman Russ. A Viking, a Savage, Viking. The Undertaker. Single word descriptor. Wolf. There's so many goddamn wolf units. Skater, how many units in the Space Wolves Codex have the word wolf in their name?
13.
The Space Wolves are the 6th Legion and hail from Fenris, a frozen wasteland of a world with their Primarch, Leman Russ.
That's just Thor! You said you liked him because he was rugged with scars and had nice teeth. That sounds like something I would say, yeah. That does sound like me.
From Fenris, a frozen wasteland of a world with their Primarch, Leman Russ. I don't really need to spend a whole lot of time talking about the Space Wolves because it's very obvious who they are. They are the second most obvious what their shtick is Legion in the 20 legions, besides the World Eaters. When you look at the Space Wolves behind, what do you see? Do you see Vikings in space? You've done it. Congratulations, you have found Vikings in space. But they have as much in common with a regular Marine as an old-day Viking with like a Roman soldier. You see, as a Space Marine, your body is so enhanced that you filter out poison, and so you can't get drunk. The Space Wolves distill a special mead out of a horrible poisonous plant that would kill a normal human so they could get drunk. They have fangs in their mouths. They sometimes cannibalize their enemies. Sometimes they eat people because they gain knowledge about them from there and about battle plans. The Space Wolves are
I'm suddenly not as cool with the Space Wolves. They be out here eating people, Ty.
Savages. They're raiders. They're Vikings. But despite all of this, they are loyal to their core. Leman Russ is an egotistical guy who just
This art is crazy! This art is crazy! Look at his fucking grin! Jesus Christ. There are no wolves on Fenris. Oh, really? And made alcohol for Space Marines to get drunk. Yeah, out of extreme poison. I remember this. Space Wolves are dope. Their image of being savages is cultivated a bit to fool enemies. Oh. Wolves were never imported to Fenris from Terra. The wolves on Fenris are something else. Interesting. All Space Marines could do this. I know they can. But he's saying they do it. Frequently. A lot. Space Wolves do it the most. The Emperor's Executioner. His DreamWorks face right here is taking me out a little bit. Anyways, I'm going back into the breach.
loyal to their core. Lehman Russ is an egotistical guy who just shouts stories and tales of his accomplishments everywhere they can. But at the same time, he was so damn loyal that instead of gunning down his foes, he hit him with a fucking backbreaker to show his devotion to wrestling. If you want Vikings in space, you found it. Play the Vikings in space.
We're gonna build the wall. We have no choice.
Oh, it's already. Ew, did I just fucking hear Trump? Okay. I definitely see why you like it, Ty. You a Viking kind of guy? All right, so Space Wolves led by Lehman Russ. Keyword wolves. Very savage, although part of that is like playing into the propaganda of it. Vikings in space. Be rowdy, get drunk, fist fight, wrestle, do all that good stuff. Wolves. Understood. Got it. Salute! It's the Walnut Trump faction, brick by brick. I just hated hearing his voice. I just hate hearing that guy's voice. Wolves! Yep, take that, nerd. Don't worry, Imperial Fists have nothing to do with Orange Hitler. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. In the words of Shinobi, ow! And you guys know what to do when I ow. You know what to do. You gotta do it back. Ow! Thank you, Shinobi. Points to you in the audience. You got it. Hell yeah. Thank you, Ty. So close, Saya, but I appreciate the spirit. All right, Imperial Fists, the 7th Legion.
We have no choice. Build that wall. Build that wall.
Ew. Get him out of my ear.
Build that wall.
Get him out of my ear.
Imperial Fists. Allegiance? Loyalist. Primarch? Rogel Dorn. A builder, a phalanx, and he needs a hand. Single word descriptor. Fortify. The Imperial Fists are led by Primarch Rogel Dorn on their homeworld of Inuit. However, they themselves are actually a fleet-based chapter, with their main source of recruitment coming from an enormous moon-sized ship called the Phalanx. The Fists are a chapter you think of when you think of duty. They love to serve. The love to serve and
they love to serve, to slay, to do it on the catwalk. This video old enough now where the Trump thing definitely didn't age well. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I just have a visceral reaction hearing his voice. I hate it. The most autistic stoic out there. Chaos wanted him, but he couldn't bother answering the phone because having to talk on the phone. Oh my god. I get him. Fortress is also not fully functional without their father. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so fortify phalanx.
Ability,
huge. Duty.
Fortress. They love to serve. The love to serve and the inability to be moved. Rogel Dorn is an architect, a master builder, and
I got scared by that Captain America man. I was like, hello? Who is this white man? Who is this white blonde man? That was Rogel Dorn, but young. Okay.
Inability to be moved. Rogel Dorn is an architect, a master builder, and basically a rock in brain and body. A lack of humor or ability to lie shows that he is as blunt as the weapons of war he creates. Not the swords he makes, but like blunt, strong weapons. The fists are the same. Take your archetypical American Marine style look, a buzz cut, a hard sense of duty, and then throw in some power armor and a love for building defenses, and you have the Imperial Fists. They are immovable. When you find a spot, they're ready to defend. You can't breach them. Their knowledge of defensive warfare is paramount. Without them, the Horus Heresy would have been so much more effective, but thanks to their insane and immovable tenacity, the Imperium lives today. And let's not forget that Iron Warrior and Imperial Fist rivalry. Want to know why the Iron Warrior...
There's an Iron Fist and Iron Warrior and Imperial Fist rivalry? Also, I just choked really bad. Excuse me. The fortress is, as we all should. Dorn, when the Chaos Gods try to turn him, he sent them several days of lore of bitter gungrade. He is most likely somewhere on the spectrum. Oh, they hate each other so much. Peter Turbo hates Dorn. It's because Dorn gets a lot of the credit that Peter Turbo just doesn't get. Is that why? Well, consider that because Turbo's sieging and Dorn is defense. Yeah, Iron Warrior siege and Imperial Fist fortify. Dorn got the jobs Peter Turbo wanted. Yeah, I was about to say, whenever I think of Dorn, Rogel Dorn now, I'm going to think of a big shield. Big shield. Dorn was given the right to build the Golden Palace. Ooh, okay, so Dorn got a lot of accolades and everything that Peter Turbo wanted. Perturabo. I have to keep reminding myself it's Perturabo as well. Dorn grew up playing with Legos. Hell yeah. I love hearing about inter-legion beef. But also, I mean, the Iron Warriors are chaos, so it makes sense that they would have a rivalry with the Loyalists. Okay. All Perturabo wanted to do was build. He didn't even want a war. Why? Why I don't want to go to war, Dad? Let me build. That's messed up.
And let's not forget that Iron Warrior and Imperial Fist rivalry. Want to know why the Iron Warriors are so bitter? These guys are the reason why.
Hey, guys, bring the thing! Where is he going?
Oh.
Hey! Hey, that could have killed me! Hey, guys! We missed! Get another!
Dorn and Perturabo are basically two sides of the same coin. One is just a bit more level-headed and got better jobs. If you want to be defensive, to be good at everything Space Marines are good at, bolters, heavy weapons, vehicles, you want a classic military fighting force, start fisting.
I am having a very bad day.
Start. You can't be saying that. You can't be saying that. Okay, Imperial Fists. Led by Rogel Dorn. Keyword fortify. And he is Big Shield personified. Big defense, big shield, and apparently and has beef with. Well, I guess more of the Iron Warriors have beef with them. He's the beef mutual on Dorn's side. They have beef together. Because Dorn got all the stuff that Peter Turbo wanted. TLDR. He fist maxing. That was also the choice of the Emperor to give them those jobs. And once again, look who's at the scene of the crime. Big E. Look who's at the scene of the crime. They both hate each other. Okay. So they have mutual beef where Peter Turbo went, I want to build. And they went, well, tough shit. And now they're just fighting each other forever. Essentially, yeah, Dorn did almost die when he chased Peter Turbo after the Horus Heresy. Ooh, okay. Hang on, we're gonna know more about the beef with the Horus Heresy. Hello! Alright, Night Lord's time! Whee! You'll never say Peter Turbo any other way. Perturabo. Perturabo. The event is called the Iron Cage. Ooh. Alright, Night Lords. Do I know about them? Is this the faction I was thinking about? No.
This today is one of the worst days.
Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. The Night Lords. Allegiance, heretic. Primarch, Conrad Kurz. A sadist, a vigilante, the Presso Espresso. Single word, fear. The Night Lords are my favorite legion, hailing from Nostromo and their Primarch, Conrad Kurz.
That was a different explosion, and I think I saw someone didn't have his vape.
Hailing from Nostromo.
Because Connie didn't have his nappy. Oh, what is that, his vape? I was like, he vapes? Oh, man. Conrad, what are we doing? Okay, so he's a heretic. Is heretic different from the Chaos Legion? Or is he part of the Chaos Legions? He said Allegiance Heretic, and I just realized I think he's usually said Allegiance Chaos, Allegiance Loyalist. No, it is the same. Okay, wonderful. Beautiful! This is Evil Batman's Legion, the Evil Emos. Oh, death is nothing compared to Vindication, his fave faction, but have the best books of Legions. Ooh. Conrad nuked it. Heretic equals Chaos. Got it. They did join Chaos, they just joined the Horus Heresy. If you don't believe in Big E, you are a heretic. Call me a heretic then. Call me a heretic then all day, baby. They don't really vibe with the Chaos Gods, but Traitor all the same. Oh, okay, Traitor equal heretic equal Chaos. Okay.
And their Primarch, Conrad Kurz. They are a traitor legion from a planet known as the Sunless World, or the World of Endless Night. Nostromo is a horrible hive city that is known for being host to some of the worst gang violence, murder, and working conditions around. The only thing keeping the population in check is the suicide rate. The Night Lords followed in the footsteps of their Primarch, a man who believed in a twisted sense of justice and that the only way to make humans compliant is through fear. The Legion's lesson has been lost on them, as their ranks were repopulated by gang members, murderers, arsonists, torturers, and other words I can't say on YouTube.
Oh no. Wait. Sorry, did he just say
fear? The Legion's lesson has been lost on them.
I miss my wife, Tail.
All right! Hi, Solandis!
I'll be back.
Hail and well met. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. I was just backing up to ask a question. What were you playing today? We are mid Warhammer 40K lore reacting. Today we're doing a little Space Marine Legion in a nutshell by Bricky. Tokyo Jungle. I hope you had fun. You beat the story? Congratulations. What was it like? Running around as a little dogger. Oh no! I'm sad to hear that. Well, thank you so much for the raid. If any of you need to raid and run, self-care is the number one most important thing. But we're having a great time reacting, and I'm learning a lot about Warhammer lore. I'm sorry. Take a moment for yourself, champ. Go chug some water. Get a Gatorade. You know how it is. You can do it, bestie. I'm trying to think of the questions I had. They said that his legion gone and now it's been replaced by gang members. Is that right? So his original legion died? Is that? I heard choke on some water, and all I gotta say, what did Poseidon do to you? You know what it is. You know, get in the water. Is it grim and dark, as the kids say? It's true. Yes. The higher-ups on this planet sabotaged the Legion by sending the worst of the worst instead of actually good. No, they were originally gang members. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. All right, let me back it up a little bit more. So we're talking about currently Solandis and Raiders. Welcome in. We are in the middle of learning about the 8th faction, the Night Lords, and Conrad Kurz and all that bad stuff. Or as people like to say, evil Batman. All right, let's get back to it.
And the only way to make humans compliant is through fear. The Legion's lesson has been lost on them, as their ranks were repopulated by gang members, murderers, arsonists, torturers, and other words I can't say on YouTube, as young as 12 years old. Murderers before they were even teenagers, raised to become demigods. Now, fear is what they sow, and flesh is what they reap. The Night Lords are scum. They are the exact opposite of all other legions. They torture and they maim and they flay because they think it's fun. They run away often so they can come back and kill you with more numbers. They prey on the innocent and the weak. They kill normal civilians because it's easy and flee any battle where they don't possess overwhelming odds. They are the...
Am I crazy, or would I be crazy for saying they sound like the Drukhari of the Space Marines? Would I be crazy for saying that? The higher ups, I mean, good is stretching it anyways on Nostromo. They just went far from the justice Kurz would actually want. Is Kurz dead? Is Kurz the one you guys told me is dead, but he's back, or is he dead now? Not crazy. Wonderful. He's normal Batman for 40K. They're bad dudes, but also they're on the side of good. I thought they were heretics. They're heretics, so they're on the side of bad. ... question mark. They also skin things to wear. I hate that. Yeah, yippee! They're dirty fighters and cowards. Kurz did what he did, which was horrifying, because he felt it was justifying. Kurz did what he did, which was horrifying because he felt it was justified because he said the Legion should not enjoy it. Kurz is very dead, although he was a hypocrite because he enjoyed it. He is dead, very dead. He might be dead body-wise, but his soul might be in a soul stone. Night Lord equal heretic does not equal chaos. Okay. Got it. Understood. Wonderful. Caught up. Okay. So he's anti-emperor, but not pro-chaos. Okay. So Kurz, dead. Anti-Emperor, not pro-chaos. A room of faces is awful. And he had something that he did which was terrible, but he felt justified in it. And he doesn't want his legion to enjoy killing and maiming and all these horrible things, but he does enjoy it. So they must have inherited that from him through the gene seed, right? Before the heresy, they had the lowest civilian casualty numbers because they engaged in horrific terrorism and psychological warfare. So the planets would surrender the moment they heard that the Night Lords were coming. Oh. When he sees people, he sees the moment of their death. Oh. Just like, it's a hobby. Just like a fun thing he does. Just like for funs and giggles. What did Conrad Kurz do that... I guess, no, Bricky's probably gonna... You know what? I'll wait until we're done with this part, because I have a few questions about Conrad Kurz. But I might as well wait and see, because he might answer it. In DBZ British terms, he can see the future! Well, they were also horrible killers before killing. Oh, right. And when he sees himself, he saw an assassin sent by the Emperor. Oh, so he saw his own death by assassin by the Emperor? So then he became anti-Emperor? Every Parmark has a bit of warp fuckery to him. Hey, can't be part of a Warhammer 40K without a little warp fuckery going on. Am I right or am I right?
Antithesis of normal space marines. They are scum. One time, a world did not comply to their demands, so they raided one of their ships and brought it into atmosphere. The crowds cheered and clapped as it appears that they had won the battle. And the airlocks opened, and the skinned and flayed bodies of the crew were thrown down in the populace. In other words, a legion of gangers and criminals. Add together a heavy Slavic influence to them, and you've got my favorite faction.
You have not done the dishes for 5 years.
Okay, he did not answer my question. Wonderful. So what did Conrad Kurz do? What did he do? You guys mentioned he did something that he felt justified in doing, but then, and also, how did he die? Terror and fear. Oh no, I meant like he did a lot. Okay. How did he die? Execution by the looks of it. Okay, so he was killed by an assassin sent by the Emperor? No, he was killed by, shit, there was someone earlier who was after him, right? Was that Lionel who went after him? No, who was oh shit. No, my husband is haunting him. I remember that, or was. Which I still don't know what that means. And then someone was after him. Somebody was clashing with him in art. Yes. Okay, Lionel went after Conrad. He felt justified in the terror and torture as long as he didn't enjoy it because it got the job done. Oh, okay. Death is nothing compared to vindication. He joined the heresy because he saw everyone's death and saw his fate that can't be changed and blew up someone's mom with nukes. He let a human assassin kill him to prove a point. He pretty much just let an assassin kill him to prove he was right that destiny can't be changed. He could have killed the assassin, but let it happen because it was his fate. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. I think I understand. Any questions I have a little bit more to do with my hubby, Corvus, so I'll wait until we get to his legion. All right, next is Blood Angels, 9th Legion. Although he always saw the worst future and never even tried to change the outcome, but he also saw the assassin's fate torn to bits by his sons. Well, I guess, karma's got a way of coming back to you. Come back round, doesn't it? All right, Blood Angels, 9th Legion. Let's go!
So embarrassed when people come over here.
What does it matter? You bring them over, you kill them. Vampires don't do dishes.
The Blood Angels. Allegiance,
Loyal.
Primarch, Sanguinius.
I just realized I didn't do my wrap-up. Oopsie! That's my bad. Okay, Night Lords run was presided over by Comrade Chorus, who's now dead. The worst of the worst, kind of the Drakari of the Space Marines, just like truly awful. Their keyword is fear. Heretic, which does not mean pro-chaos, it just means anti-emperor. And it was made of a lot of horrible criminals who do horrible, horrible things. Just the worst scum of the Space Marines. Thumbs up! All right, there's the sum up of the Night Lords. All right, so Blood Angels, which seem to be vampires. Let's get in there.
Blood Angels.
And best
Allegiance, loyal. Primarch, Sanguinius. An angel, a vampire, a dead-ass motherfucker. Single word descriptor, blood. The Blood Angels are 9th Legion, hailing from the homeworld of Baal, with their Primarch, Sanguinius. The Blood Angels are a tragic tale with one of the best Primarchs, one beloved by almost everybody, a genuine angelic figure who led his people to glory, killed by the hands of the traitor Horus before the Emperor's eyes. The death of their Primarch led the entire Legion to madness as their gene seed malfunctioned and created something known as the Black Rage. The Blood Angels degrade over time, experiencing something called the Red Thirst, which gives them a genuine vampiric thirst for blood. As their minds degrade and break down, they get angrier and angrier.
Whoa, Bricky. Okay, so he died. Gene seed corrupted. Black Rage. I missed the connection between the Black Rage and the Red Thirst.
The Black Rage. The Blood Angels degrade over time, experiencing something called the Red Thirst, which gives them a genuine vampiric thirst for...
What is the Black Rage? Is the Red Thirst a symptom of the Black Rage? Is it... What? Yes? Okay, great. Very Shakespearean tragedy. Killed by Horus. Ah, Sanguinius, we barely knew thee. The Black Rage causes the Red Thirst. Yeah, okay. Red Thirst was always there. Black Rage happened after Primarch was killed. I want to hate Sanguinius, but he's so damn cool. Was the Red... Wait. Was the Red Thirst always there, or did the Black Rage cause it? Because now I have two different answers. I'm confused now. Okay, so they get the Black Rage... and their bodies degrade slowly over time. But the Sanguinius is the best of them. It might have always been there, but suppressed as an intrusive thought. Red Thirst was always there. Black Rage made it worse. Oh, the answer is probably both. It depends on the book you read. The Red Thirst is always a thing. But with Black Rage, it became, hey, I should do that. Okay, there we go. All right, wonderful. Thank you.
It's the Black Rage. The Blood Angels degrade over time, experiencing something called the Red Thirst, which gives them a genuine vampiric thirst for blood.
Me. Thirsting for the blood of my enemies. Get them. Ooh, get them. Hey, Robite! Welcome in. It's happy to see you. Yeah, they used to be known as the Eaters of the Dead because they would nom enemies. It just got to a point they had to be killed. But the Black Rage is worse. Okay.
As their minds degrade and break down, they get angrier and angrier, becoming berserk killing machines with no other goal than to tear everything in sight apart. But they don't see it as that. They see themselves there, at their Primarch's demise, with Horus in sight. And to them, it's time for vengeance. That Space Marine over there, that Chaos Space Marine, that's Horus. Kill him. That Orc War Boss over there, Horus. Kill him. That Tyranid swarm, 1,000 Horuses. Horai. Kill them all. Did your toast come out a little bit burnt? Horus sabotaged your toaster.
Horus, what the fuck?
Destroy it. Do it.
Destroy the toaster. Do it. Do it. It's working for Horus. He's become the toaster. Reminded of Eliza's faction. Oh, Eliza's seeing Sanguinius die over and over again. How fucked up. Hey, Rob!
Do it. Kill your toaster. Do it. This slow, debilitating disease takes over the Blood Angels, and it gives them this angelic, vampire, and Catholic-inspired imagery. They have chalices of blood. They rest in coffins and can even use psychic...
The Airbnb pillow in the coffin was crazy, Bricky. That was crazy. Wow, they fully did embrace. The nipples on the armor is such a choice. Hey, listen, we gotta talk about. You can't be having nips out on Twitch.tv. You can't be doing that. Also, when you're fighting a Tyranid, you really want to go nips out. That isn't a design. That's just his. Are you telling me that's just his nips? Nip knobs just push up against the armor enough. That's crazy. That's insane. The Blood Angels use art therapy to stave off the Black Rage for as long as possible. You know what? And I love that they're seeking therapy for themselves. And I love that. They see themselves as Sanguinius fighting Horus. Oh, they got rid of the nipples, if I remember. Thank God. Hi, Topa! It's a great choice. Oh, I'm lying. For clout. Thank you, sire. I don't know why I didn't like the word thing. It's a joke. The nipples on the armor is an art thing. Oh, Lord. They're just so prominent. It's hard to look away from.
Powers. They have chalices of blood. They rest in coffins and can even use psychic powers to sprout angel wings from their bodies. They are a tragedy through and through, and the only thing that will look more tragic are the mangled bodies of those they come in contact with.
I got a diesel engine. Oh, not another legion with iron in the name. How am I supposed to remember all of them? Okay, so Blood Angels were led by Sanguinius. Keyword blood. Sanguinius was murked by Horus. And that really fucked up the Blood Angels. Their gene seed went a little insane, and now they're kind of infected with something called the Black Rage, which worsens their red thirst. And as their mind deteriorates, they start to see the moment that their Primarch dies and everything in front of them is Horus, and they have to murder everything in a really terrible, awful way. And they crave blood because they're literally vampires. They're literally vampiric. And they're a loyalist faction. So I guess my question is, what happens to a legion who's no longer being led by a Primarch? Are they just kind of like around? They're just like around, running loose, running free? There's also easy to remember due to the Iron Hands. Oh, okay. Current chapter master of the Blood Angels is the oldest active space marine outside of a dreadnought at over 1,000 years old. They just do their thing, yeah. CEO of a company dies, the company moves on. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, okay. I see. But usually they get pretty fucked up if their leader dies. So at the end, I don't think you should let the Primarch die. I don't know, baby. I don't know. Hey, so why? I guess a good question I have is, why is it when Sanguinius was murdered by Horus, did the gene seed for the Blood Angels go haywire, but it didn't go haywire for the Night Lords when Conrad got murked? Or is it specifically because Horus is the one that murdered Sanguinius that it fucked them all up because of chaos shit? And Conrad was just regularly killed by an assassin? Or because Diff Seed? Because reasons. Okay. Also, Sanguinius was a cool dude. Combination of things. Oh. It's Primarch of the Iron Hands with Hands of Iron. His flagship is a Fist of Iron. Good lord. That gets into chapter masters and splitting them up and all way more complicated than just the base legions. Oh lord. Oh lord. Sanguinius was a good person, so we care when he did. Oh. Horus tortured him before he died. He made it last. Oh. Headcanon, they liked their Primarch more. I see. Because of how psychic Sanguinius was and very connected to his sons, but no, yeah, gene seed is different per faction. I don't think they ever gave a reason, but could be wrong. Real reason, because warption in. Okay, so we can say it's a combination of things. The headcanon that they all just liked Sanguinius more than the guys liked Conrad, which is factual and true. The gene seed worked differently per faction, which is also true. So it seems like Sanguinius and the Blood Angels had more of a psychic connection. And also there were warp shenanigans when Horus was torturing him and murdering him. Okay. Understood. Salutes you. I love this headcanon. There's so many different books that some authors contradict each other. I was going to say, I think that's just canon rather than headcanon. Listen. Everything's canon in Warhammer. So if I want to say, it's because they liked him more. Okay, I understood. So it's a bunch of different reasons altogether. Get it. I'm gonna power scale the universe. That's how we do. The Iron Hands lost their father and it did affect them hard. Oh, the Iron Hands? The ones we're about to learn? Oh, shoot. Also, Sanguinius can see the future, but the good future, unlike Conrad. Two sides of the same coin. And they're both dead. Tragic Yowie alert? Maybe. We'll never know they're dead now. Unless they're stuck in Stones. They're brothers, you're right. My bad. Forgot about that. I did forgive about that. It's fucked up. We don't have to go down that route. In another world where they weren't brothers. That's a setup for Yowie. Okay, so that is the official stance. I like the reason also. The flesh is weak. Everything is canon, but also not everything is true. It's the official stance for GW. True. Iron Hands are actually the best legion, but no one knows that because they have no lore. True. Hi, Horpanha. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Saying also is in the warp, still active. Every legion have hidden problems. Space Wolf turn you into werewolf. Blood Angel have blood rage. But Daddy Sanguine can calm them down. GW, whatever lets us build our fans for the work. Money is canon. And honestly, it's doing well. Might as well. All right, so let's learn about the Iron Hands now. Ashwa.
And honey, we forgot to mention, we're gonna take your job away.
The Iron Hands. Allegiance, loyalist. Primarch,
Loyalist?
Ferrus Manus, a machinist,
Manus.
an inventor, and not a great head on his shoulders.
Oh.
Single word, bionics.
What did that say? Oh, my ears. What did that say? What did that say?
Ferrus Manus, a machinist, an inventor, and not a great head on his shoulders.
Fucking Fulgrim, spoiled piece of shit. Oh my god, Fulgrim, did you behead him? God damn it.
Single word, bionics. The Iron Hands are from the home planet of Medusa and their Primarch Ferrus Manus. Does Ferrus Manus have an iron hand? You fucking know he's got an iron hand.
Hell yeah!
The Iron Hands believe that the flesh is weakness. But despite all of their enhancements, despite all the things that made them demigods, replacing some of the flesh with bionics will allow them to serve the Emperor more. They go hard into vehicles and dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts being giant walking sarcophagi that have wounded space marines piloting them from the inside. Vehicles.
Sorry, what? I'm a walking amber lamps, but also I'm gonna shoot you and kill you. Ferrus Manus died so early in the heresy they didn't build him up enough to make him truly interesting. Damn! When Dante from Warhammer 40K died, Sang revived him. The voice from worked for that moment hit hard. Ooh. Ferrus was beheaded by his BFF. That's fucked up! Cut off by Fulgrim, his bestie. What the fuck? Ferrus Manus. Manus. Fulgrim was his best friend. Life support tank. Also, Ferrus's hands are made with the same metal of the Necrons! Hey, yo! Necron moment? Let's fucking go. All right.
Harm into vehicles and dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts being giant walking sarcophagi that have wounded space marines piloting them from the inside. Vehicles, metal upgrades. These are the things that make up this legion. Their tech marines have servo arms sticking out from all directions. They have a wide array of mechanics and
would they get along with oh fuck. I can do this. Imperial Fists? Rogel Dorn? Is that the name of his legion? Rogel Dorn's faction? Yeah, would they get along with the Imperial Fist? Do any of these legions get along, or are they all kind of beefing, actually? Should I ask that? Yes? Okay, great. They do get along. Ty got our attention. You can always get my attention by bringing up the Necrons. I love them. They're my favorite. Fulgrim and Ferrus had the best bromance by far. Oh. Ty got our attention. Ferrus Manus literally translates to Iron Hands. Oh, interesting. The demon sword Fulgrim was using made him kill Ferrus. You gotta not get the mind dagger demons. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Lord Thopa. I appreciate your follow. You gotta not get hit with the mind dagger or the demon blades. It's fucked up. No, they go along with the AdMech and not really. They sometimes get along. Okay. Understood. Some get along, others not much, even amongst the loyal legions. Okay, I was about to say, they all seem a little too, fucked in the head to get along. Just a little bit. All right. I need to back it up to about here.
Metal upgrades. These are the things that make up this legion.
I think the reason that I'm struggling with this one so much is it's hard to, like, distinguish it in my head too much from the Imperial Fists. Like, I know this one's bionics, but I don't know. Big, bulky metal. I should think of it like that. Big, bulky metal. All right.
Their tech marines have servo arms sticking out from all directions. They have a wide array of mechanics and extremely often replace limbs with metal ones, serving all kinds of different functions to deal with their enemies. The Iron Hands are also not particularly nice. They're kind of assholes. I mean, Marines are already normally pretty big assholes, but they're a little bit up there because of their flesh, civilians made of flesh,
Okay, so they don't. So that is a difference they have from the Imperial Fists, because the Imperial Fists were more. They would protect people more, right? Because they were like defense was all their thing, whereas the Iron Hands hate flesh. That's quite a face, Bricky. The Iron Hands hate flesh. Weak. Ew. You're not worth it. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. They all think they're the best, and everyone else is crazy. So you know, iron within, iron without. Necron Hands guy, Robot Boys. I'll remember this. GW is not creative with names. There's a lot of iron around here, yeah. Yeah, they would. There's a story where a Chaos Marine stabs an Iron Hand Marine in the chest, and the Iron Hand responds, "It's been a long time since I had hearts." That kind of goes hard, though. That's kind of fire. That's kind of bars. Spitting bars right there. That's kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of fists and iron in names. I know. There's gonna be more fists. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Because of their flesh, civilians made of flesh.
I didn't need to hear that squishy sound again. I shouldn't have gone back.
Because you see, the flesh is weak. Flesh is corruptible. Bionics, the strength of the machine is pure and cannot so easily be corrupted. So if you want people who have this little techno fetishistic vibe to them, that love their vehicles and their walking coffins, hit up the Iron Hands.
Understand, Commander.
All right. Iron Hands, led by Ferrus Manus, hands. Keyword bionics, dickhead loyalist factions that think iron great, flesh bad, and big bulky metal. But will do have the sarcophagi thing that pick up people and ferry around wounded soldiers, even though they hate fleshy people. Understood. They're like just on the verge of being the bad guys. Yeah, they're a loyalist faction. Oh, that's rough. Oh, and Ferrus Manus gets killed by Fulgrim, beheaded, so we don't get a lot of him. The Iron Hands once used a forbidden piece of technology called the Keys of Hells to resurrect the dead as cyborgs. Ooh! This is a very well-known successor chapter of the Imperial Fists called Crimson Fists. Whoa. Robot weebs. The flesh is weak is only half of the phrase, and it's not from Ferrus. Flesh is weak, but deeds endure. Vulcan. Want to take a break? I think we'll take a break right after, because I have a feeling he's just about to be like, the 11th doesn't exist. So we'll take a break right after this bit. But thank you for the reminder. Yes, it's about time for a break. My brain is starting to overheat a little bit. Flesh is weak with deeds endure. Vulcan. Vulcan. I know that name. Do I?
I was never here.
Legion 11.
Where is it, Bricky? Bricky, where is it? Bricky and Co. does not infer the existence of any legions that may have, but definitely never did exist by any stretch of the definition. I see you in the corner. I can read that.
Why, hello there. I have returned from touching grass. I know. I'm pretty cool with the grass touching. And
hell yeah.
now let's continue our Warhammer lecture.
Yes. Hell yeah, Ricky touching grass. We love to hear that. Okay, so 11th faction, you guys already told me. It's more or less to let fans make factions, but they did something so bad they were redacted from history, just like the Second Legion. I said, time for me to go. It's pitch black outside. I can't go out right now. It's 10:15 p.m. Thank you for the care package. Christmas just had some badass artwork in the early days of 40K. Warhammer started in 1987. Oh my god. The grass. Can I eat my salad? I'm eating grass. Does that count? Does eating the grass count? 11th Legion's Primarch was Suzune! Help. You're right. I've always said that if I was ever in Warhammer, I would explode in 2 seconds. It was me. I got exploded. Shit. My whole Legion got exploded. That's on me. My insides will touch it. That does sound like I'm dying, like somebody's disemboweling me on the grass. And that is very Warhammer, actually, very metal. The grass abides. Wonderful. Unique silent counts, definitely. Wonderful. Redacted faction because woman Primarch, just like Malgador wanted. What? Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. We're going to take another 3-minute break. Let me think of an ad break question. Someone did make the Maid Marines the 11th. Ooh, women. Also, lore has rumors that Lehman Russ killed both the 2nd and 11th. Really, I mean, you let a wolf near some people, and what is he supposed to do? Not eat them? I mean, come on. Malcador was like, what if we had daughters, not sons, to begin? And he was like, psh, no. Malcador, you were a cool guy. I'm suddenly on your side. And if only you hadn't done a little chair sitting. That's fucked up. No. That's messed up. Ad break. What's a good ad break question? Which Space Marine would you least like to see coming to save you? There you go. All right. 3 minutes of ads while I do a little munchy crunch. Not into the mic. Don't worry. All right. Excuse me. Thank you for the wait. All right, let me check your answers. Curs, easy. You'd at least like to see Curs. True. All of them, they're pretty bad. True. Grey Knights. Night Lords or Emperor's children post-heresy. If I had to say Loyal Iron Hands, at least the Grey Knights will just kill you. Literally any of them. If Space Marines are showing up, it's either Chaos Marines and boned or Loyal Marines and just fuck beyond saving. True. And then for the follow-up, which Space Marine... So we got a lot of different answers for which one you'd least like to see. For most like to see, most of you guys did say Salamanders. Salamanders or Space Wolves, Salamanders. Unless I was an alien, then I'm dead anyways. Honorable mention, the Raven Guard, Salamanders or Space Wolves. This is to see who you would most like to see come to save you. And then Red Scorpions, because it would be baffling to me. Or Carcharodons, because space sharks. Ooh, okay. Minotaurs for both, high key, depending on the day. Okay, all right, interesting. All right, well, I do know from the personality quiz, there was a Warhammer personality quiz to see which legion you would belong to. I know for that one, I was 100% Salamander. So we're gonna see I'm excited to learn about them. You guys trust me to save you? Oh my gosh, thank you. I'm gonna explode before you do, though. Don't trust me. The Carcharodons go hard. I died. I'm Chaos now. How'd you know? I was a salamander, then I died, and now I'm Chaos. It's true. I exploded into a vaporized cloud of blood, and now I'm Chaos. Death Guard, embrace the rot. Oh boy. All right. I'm excited to learn about World Eaters, because the name is very exciting. I actually do like the name of this legion. We're finally getting away from, like, Iron Fist, Imperial Fist, Iron Hands, this. World Eaters. My second favorite legion. Ooh! I have hiccups. Help. All right.
Apples my jammies!
Okay, so what's going on here?
I am a super sandwich!
The World Eaters.
BBC abridged.
Heretic. Primarch, Angron. A butcher, a slaughter.
My boy! Oh, you make me emo. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Look at what they've done to my boy.
Like extremely, earth-shatteringly, unreasonably fuck-ass mad.
Single word descriptor, anger. Hey, you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you. Are you mad? Do you just fucking hate everything? Do you want to murder everything in sight and get rewarded for doing so? Then you should join the World Eaters. Home planet of Nuceria and Primarch Angron, who, if the name didn't suggest, is real fucking angry. Angron was raised a slave, forced to fight in gladiator pits. When he refused, they shoved old world tech into his brain so that if he ever felt any emotion other than anger, it caused him extreme pain. All his sons, wanting to be like their dad, also put a version of these nails in their brain. So now you have an entire legion who literally feel unimaginable pain if they are feeling any emotion other than anger. Slap them with a freight train of armor, 2 goddamn chainsaw axes, and you can see what's gonna happen. It's no wonder they're corrupted by corn. They're honestly a surprisingly sad legion that I actually screwed up in assuming that they were all just angry murderers. I mean, they are, but they didn't start out that way. Their corn corruption degraded their intelligence, their free will, and made powerful warriors into arguably even more powerful warriors, but blunt, like frothing at the mouth psycho warriors. The World Eaters, like I mentioned in the Space Wolves, they wear their concept on their sleeve. They are angry, they want to kill things, they want to kill you, and maybe some of their friends, and that's the faction. They're red, they're mad, they're gonna run at you and cause death. If you like that, you play the World Eaters. Or you like it because they were, you know, at one point a lot better than that. Most of Warhammer was a lot better than that. I was once a lot better than that. That was when I was in college. I didn't finish college, and neither did Angron.
Oh, man. That makes me sad. Angron. Why did it happen to you? Why? Suzune simulator when? What would that even simulator be? Just button mash to not feel anxious. but match the party and not feel anxious. Blood for the Blood God. Karn, that swell guy. The Butcher's Nails and Angron. Sucks that Angron is just a plot device to show how strong characters are now. Yeah, he's at the center of a lot of power scaling, isn't he? That is the World Eaters, and what's worse is that Angron was supposed to be the humanitarian forces. Although when he gets a win, boy, howdy is it awesome. So many people in my LGS play World Eaters. I'm sorry. Yeah, don't do it. But as the World Eater dies, they can still hear the Butcher's Nails singing. Oh. Play other stuff, guys. The Suzune simulator would be running the 11th Legion, obviously. Exactly. Don't you want to know about the 11th Legion? Play Suzune simulator. Everybody loves the Worf effect. Help. Can someone find the video explaining Angron getting peace from Korn for a moment? He got peace? He knew peace for a moment? Okay, so the World Eaters run by Angron. I don't think he had a last name. Am I crazy? Chaos faction got horribly corrupted by Karn. Angron's the sad one that makes me sad because he was a slave and then he got the angry nails shoved into his head, so then he could only feel anger or else he would be in horrible pain. And then his sons went, I want to be like you, and did the same, which is crazy. And then they were basically deteriorated into blood-hungry psychopaths. And I remember the rest of your sad story, Angron, when you were going to fight with a revolution for your gladiator friends, and then Big E teleported you away. I remember that, and I'm still mad about it. If only Karn had succeeded killing Erebus. If only. Angron Angisun. I'm lying. No last name. Okay. But yeah, the World Eaters were going to be helping people out. His last name is Thalker. Is that for real? Angron Thalker? Is that for real? Am I being gaslit? But that has to do with his slavery. Oh, okay. Got it. Understood. The name of his slave masters. Oh, gotcha. So they want you dead, but like, just like in a normal way. At least they'll kill me fast, you know? At least I'll be dead soon. Oh, I'm so sad about them. Man, that's fucked up. During his early years as a gladiator slave, he was forced into the fighting pits and was given the name Angron Thalker. Yeah, it's a slave name. I wouldn't suggest saying it around him. Damn. The Red Angel. He might get more angry than usual. Well, yes. Well, you would, wouldn't you? Well, you would, wouldn't you? Oh, I heard about the Ultramarines. I think I tried listening to a podcast about them once, but I didn't know enough lore, so a lot of it went over my head. I feel like nowadays, if I tried to listen, it would go a lot better. All right. Lore? All right. Ultramarines, 13th Legion.
It is Aeon. Hail Caesar.
Poster
It's not done by sunrise. I'll cut your balls off.
The Ultramarines. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Rabute Gilliman. That's how it's said.
What?
An analyst, a diplomat.
No, what? Rabute Gilliman? Uh-oh. Rambutan. Rabute Gilliman. The ones you either love or hate for the same reason. Robert Girdley, man. That's so fucked up. The Space Roman Army. Oh, okay. Rowboat Gorilla Man. What's happening?
Primarch, Rabute Gilliman. That's how. Yeah.
Rabute Gilliman. Rabute Gilliman. One more time, Bricky.
Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Rabute Gilliman. That's how. Yeah, that's how it's said.
Gilliman.
An analyst, a diplomat, a blueberry Boy Scout. Single word descriptor. Duty. When you see Space Marines on a box or just Space Marines in promotional material, notice how they are always colored blue. These are the blue Space Marines. These ones here, the Ultramarines, who hail from the world of Macrog with their Primarch, Rabute Gorilla Man. Ultramarines are the white bread of Space Marines. The grilled chicken with salt and pepper. This is by no means an insult. They are plain Jane, but that's also because they are so goddamn good at their job. Their skill for warfare is paramount, but so is their ability for leadership. Gilliman for a while was a damn boring Primarch for all the reasons he was great, because no matter how hard you try, you don't win a war without logistics, without supply lines, without trade routes, without infrastructure and economy. You don't win anything without all that stuff, and Gilliman knows it, which is why he has one of the largest standing empires in the Imperium, named Ultramar, which is why his sons are the most...
My cats are going crazy up there. It sounded like a stampede. Okay, I see. If there ever had a text-to-speech device happen. It's called Bobby G, Roman Gilliman. Pancreas Nowhere has a good video on Girly Man. Run from Grilla Man. Please, I'll forget his actual Rabute Gilliman. Help. It's me, I'm the cat's meow. Saya, why are you running around upstairs then? All right. So he's actually Rabute, Robert Girly Man. He's actually kind of locked in, it turns out. He knows he gotta do shit.
Standing empires in the Imperium, named Ultramar, which is why his sons are the most recognizable of all the Space Marines, which is why the only thing that rivals the weight of their victories is the weight of their egos. They are good at everything and bad at nothing. They are great at everything. Other legions can do other things better than them, but they are good at everything.
So they're the all-rounders. Okay. And then a lot of the other legions are more specialized in one particular thing. So they're good at not great at everything, but other factions will be great at specific things. Understood. He's the main character. Oh, it has a lot of Ultra Depression. He's the best at strategy, so it's a bit insufferable. Oh, wait, Gorilla Man isn't his actual name? Help.
The most interesting thing about the Ultramarines is their characters, as they are all now inflicted with various amounts of Ultra Depression for many reasons. Gilliman is, at the time of recording, the only playable Primarch currently on the tabletop, and the only one that has returned to the 41st millennium for the Loyalist side. He took one look at what his empire has become and immediately wanted to fucking die. Being forced to lead everything he once hated, an Imperium rotten to its core with his sole responsibility to save it, is kind of rotten to its core with his sole responsibility to save it.
Wait, okay, wait. I think we're getting confused. This meme is really tearing me up. Okay, so he has depression. He came back?
First millennium for the Loyalist side. He took one look at what his empire has become and immediately wanted to fucking die. Being forced to lead everything he once hated, an Imperium rotten to its core with his sole responsibility to save it, is kind of what makes him interesting. They are a perfectly standard legion with perfectly standard ideals, and great if you want a simple, clean slate.
Okay, so the Ultramarines led by Rabute Gilliman, keyword duty, loyalist, massive empire called Ultramar, because Robert Girly Man realized they needed a lot of stuff to actually, so he actually did a little bit of strategy. The thing I get, and he also has Ultra Depression, because I think this is the part that I get confused about. They said he, what does it mean, like he came back and saw what the thing had, where was he? What does it mean he came back? Must have a good book about being a Space Marine. You may best him in a battle once, but never again with a strange strategy. Hi, Daya! Welcome in. R.I.P. Ian Watson. He got 1,000 more years older from the stress. Real. Gilliman has a weird name. There's an audio where he goes, why do I live? In just 100 years. Practical, no one will say it right. Exactly. Yes, after being stuck in a healing stasis and logistics. He's the only smart Primarch. Dead. He was dead. He was dead. He was put into a coma by Fulgrim. And now he's back. He was napping. He was almost killed by Fulgrim. His hot Eldari waifu rezzed him, not literally on the waifu part. Good morning. Hi. It's 10:15 at night. It's 10:34 p.m. at night. He was effectively dead for 10k years. Hope the Warhammer learning is learning well. I am learning well, I think. Fulgrim slit his throat, and they had to put him to stasis until they could cure him. Oh. So dead / near death / napping / coma / definitely dead for 10k years until he got rezzed. And then he looked at the State of the Empire and went, oh, fuck. And now he has Ultra Depression because he has to lead that. Understood. All the Loyalist Primarchs were gone until recently. Gilliman came back first, and now the Lion has returned. Oh, Lionel Johnson. Is his last name actually Johnson? Was I lied to? I don't want to look a fool. What's his last name actually Johnson? Lytle? Lion. Johnson means Ill Johnson. Johnson means forest. Oh, okay. Great. I was like, if I go up to someone and say, yeah, Lionel Johnson, they're like, what? Name a more iconic duo than Fulgrim and other Primarchs next. True. What's this guy all about? 10,000-year coma, or as we in the biz call, death. True. He's the most tragic fate in Warhammer, being important at work. Blair! Also, welcome back, Blair! I told you I'd be here. 3 hours later. Just don't say lion. Okay, I won't say it. I won't even read aloud what you just wrote. Technically, it's L. Johnson. First name Lion. Lion L. Oh, it's not Lionel Johnson. It's Lion L. Johnson. Oh, okay. His book, Lion, Son of the Forest, is very good. He's a playable character that I own. Ooh, Gilliman came back in 9th edition, and Lion came back in 10th. Soccer player. Oh. Soccer player. Lionel Messi. Gotcha. Understood. Okay. So we have learned about the Ultramarines, which is the poster boy for Warhammer, finally. Warhammer Store is great for checking spelling. Oh. You're trying to get me on the Warhammer Store, huh? It might work, even. All right, next is Death Guard. I don't like this picture so far. I'm going to guess. My pre-guess is Chaos Nurgle. Nurgle influenced. All right. I don't like the way they look. Death Guard.
Oh, stinky. Funny poop. Poop funny. Woo.
The Death Guard. Allegiance, Heretic. Primarch, Mortarion. A Reaper, a Poison. An
Mortarion? Mortarion. Did I ever finish talking about the Ultra? I did finish talking about the Ultra. How do you spell that guy's name? Morty. Good guess. Thank you. The Nurgle Marines. Bingo. Thank you. Mortarion? Is it Mortarion or Ortarion? I think I misheard. I have another TikTok for you I'm sending for next break. Okay. All right. Death Guard Mortarion did a stinky and killed Gilliman. The Emperor had to do godly things to resurrect Bobby G. Wow. Oh, that's why we build in breaks, Blanc. Specifically for that. My brain starts to go... It starts to fizzle out. That's why we got snack breaks. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Poor Morty, after Rick left, he really went downhill. I really hope Saya is right, because I was guessing she has yet to meet the most confusing Legion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh for me. Okay.
Heretic. Primarch, Mortarion. A Reaper, a Poison, an ungodly stench. Single word descriptor, rot. The Death Guard hail from Barbaros with the Primarch Mortarion. The 14th
You have to stop doing that, Bricky. I can't. Oh, man, I don't want to hear the squishy sound.
Guard hail from Barbaros.
It blew up because El Johnny thought it was smelly. Hey! You can't be doing that, Lion. What the fuck?
With the Primarch Mortarion. The 14th Legion were known for their incredible resilience to damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Where the Imperial Fists were defensive thanks to tactics and posturing, the Death Guard were resilient because they could take a punch or a gut shot or a cannon to the chest and just keep on moving. They are slow, yet they are resistant, which was only confounded as a Death Guard captain, Typhus, codename Dickhead, sold them out to Nurgle, god of rot and decay. Now, the Death Guard are a Nurgle-worshipping infected legion whose ability to feel pain and take damage has all but just gone away. They wade through gunfire, able to kill normal Marines 10 times over and continue unharmed, all while spreading rot and disease in the name of their dark, very stinky master. Where the Death Guard enter, plague spreads. People get sick and they die. They spread debilitating disease to all around them. Why would a legion need to be anything more than very tanky when their enemies are falling over, puking, firing out of both ends, and having their skin peel off just by their presence? Entire worlds infested with a zombie rot, swarms of insects that eat flesh and metal alike, all while the legion advances slowly, painfully, allowing the disease they spread to take its toll before they reap the lives they believe belong to them. And look at Mortarion's model, dude. The man is baller as fuck.
How do you even defeat the Death Guard then? I throw a Tyranid at them. I cast Tyranid Get him. Based. It was smelly. He does what he wants. The lion took out his feelings on the traitor Primarch's homeworlds. It was very smelly because of Nurgle. People die when they're killed. It's true. Now with the Death Guard coming back as poxwalkers. Oh boy, blow them up. Overkill's best kill. Burn everything. They slow and can still die just tough. Okay, gotcha.
On to them. And look at Mortarian's model, dude. The man is baller as fuck. A gigantic moth with a gigantic scythe. Come on now. The Death Guard.
For my next trip!
Okay, so, oh man, I wonder if that's what Knight of Nurgle is. Whenever he shows up, I'm going to ask him next. I'm going to be like, are you part of the Death Guard? Okay, so Death Guard, Primarch, Mortarian, keyword, rot! They were originally just like really tanky, could take a punch until Typhus, aka Dickhead, sold them out to Nurgle, and now they're walking horrible plague, zombie, rot, everything. Very hard to kill because they will die. You got to really get that headshot in, baby. You got to have the nuke. And if they get near you, you get ill and throw up and die. He is Nurgle, your friend who drank matcha once, is Stinky Soldier. Point at him and call him a stinker. I can do that. I can do that. You thought Sang had weird armor nips. Check out this next baller. Oh. Oh, the rare nipple horns. Rarely seen. Rarely seen. I love these stupid, dumbass wizards. Hell yeah. You mean that? I will point at him and call him. I can do that right now. Hang on one moment. Pulling out my phone. Going on Discord. Pulling up my DMs. Stinker. There we go. Yes, I have a friend named, whose username is Knight of Nurgle. And honestly, the whole time we known each other, I never asked what that meant. I never knew what it meant. And then I started learning about Warhammer and I went, Nurgle? Wait a second! That's what your name is! Okay. He has not seen it yet, but this may change. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's learn about the Thousand Sons, 15th Legion. How many legions are there? 20? 20. Wow, actually, we're making a good clip. Okay. Let's get in there.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
The Thousand Sons. Allegiance, Heretic. Primarch, Magnus the Red. A Scholar, a Sorcerer.
The failed FaceTimer. I remember you. Why do you got these nipple horns? What's going on? Hey, let's talk about this.
Heretic. Primarch, Magnus the Red. A Scholar, a Sorcerer. A fucking nerd. Single word descriptor? Magic. The Thousand Sons.
I think you said heretic and I missed it. Hi, Topa! Happy to see you. Magnus did nothing wrong. He was told to do nothing and he did it wrong. He loves his horns. Magic! You suck. I miss Homicipher. Okay, wait, let me just restart.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
The Thousand Sons. Allegiance, Heretic. Primarch, Magnus the Red. A Scholar, a Sorcerer, a fucking nerd. Single word descriptor? Magic. The Thousand Sons hail from their homeworld of Prospero, with their Primarch Magnus the Red. The final of our four major Chaos God factions, the Thousand Sons are disciples of Tzeentch, the Changer of Ways. Heavily inspired by their Egyptian theming, the Legion themselves are slaves to the god of trickery and change. Most of them no longer even having a physical form, reduced to just dust, piloting suits of armor at the whim of a sorcerer leader. The
glitter attack. I throw 10,000 armies in your face. Chaw! I love Tzeentch. Why is the pink? True. Subtle foreshadowing of his overconfidence. Who else would dress like that? True. Magic glitter in the drippiest armor. Bring the vacuum. Sobbing.
Dust, piloting suits of armor at the whim of a sorcerer leader. The Thousand Sons do not deserve their fate. There's a common joke that Magnus did nothing wrong. This is untrue. He has done much wrong. However, he is very sympathetic, mainly because the space...
He had the saddest frown I've ever seen. How could you not how could you not feel bad for him? Do Twitch or YouTube viewers help out more? Whichever helps. Whichever is more convenient for you. But I really appreciate the question. So ever since I started multi-streaming, honestly, either one. Peace. I have a problem. I have an answer. What's up, Tensei? What's up? Magnus did nothing wrong is a double meaning phrase. Right, he did nothing wrong, but he did nothing, comma, wrong. Ah! Good lord! Thank you for the 100 stream streak, Tensei. How did you get that? I didn't even know you were around for 100 streams. Jesus Christ! How'd you get that? I didn't even know you were alive 100 streams. That's crazy. Damn, great work. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. That's amazing. Honestly, the fact that anyone can maintain any stream streak, I cannot. Mine keep dying. So if you got like a 3, a 5, a 7, I'm amazed with you. 100 is actually insane. Sometimes I just pop in and watch for 5 minutes to keep the streak. And that's the dedication needed to do that is insane. You could be part of the duty faction of Space Marines, which I know is the Ultramarine faction led by... I have his face in my head. And I can only remember that Bricky called him a blueberry man. Shit. I can only remember blueberry man. Oh, crack. Wait, no, I can do this. Led by, of course, blueberry man himself, a blonde-haired white man, Robert Girly Man, Rabute Gilliman. Nailed it. Got it. I got it! Oh my god, the Lord. Thank the Lord I got it in the end. Joking, I got a 90-day streak with one streamer. That's crazy. Blonde, joking, don't hurt me. Reminder, everyone, this is a 40-minute video. We're on hour 3. And I told you we would. I told you. She's such a nerd. Everyone get her. Hey! Such a brutal insult. You could be an ultramarine. You may as well call me a slur. I'm gonna assign you one. You may as well be a Iron Man. Iron Hands is what I meant. Fuck, I fucked up my joke. Shit. You may as well be an Iron Hands Marine. This stream baby is Robot Girly Man. Thank you for the 9-month subscription. I appreciate. Wow, you came in through 100 stream streak and a 9-month subscription. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Are you into Warhammer, Tensei? That's a good name for a baby. Oh, Robot Girly Man. Also have a stream baby coming. I missed that part. Congratulations for score money. Thank you. I've done it. You may as well be Robert Downey Jr. Oh, you don't know anything about Warhammer? Are you interested? Because I can run you through the lore really quick. Although I should probably finish this part of the video first.
Well, he has done...
Okay, where am I? We're in Magnus the Red. I can remember which faction this is. I can do it. I can remember which faction this is. It's a heretic. Keyword magic. They're the... Oh, fuck. I forgot. Thousand Suns! Yes! Yes! I did it! Give me a rundown when you're done here. I can do that. It'll take a while, but are you ready? All right, you better stick around. Thousand Island Dressing. Oh, I hate those guys. Thank you. I'm trying really hard to keep it in my head. Obviously, I'm going to forget a lot of these details, but I'm trying to remember the basics.
Much wrong. However, he is very sympathetic, mainly because the Space Wolves and Leman Russ sought to end their rivalry through the annihilation of their legion, escaping only through the assistance of the Changer of Ways, and forever changed because of it. Meanwhile, magic is their main tool. Take some Lovecraftian style abilities, the eyes everywhere, and potent spells spells to be cast at their foes, whether these are bolts of psychic lightning, reversing time itself, opening up portals to unreality, or changing the very fabric of the universe. The Thousand Suns sorcery knows no bounds, and they are very good at it. If you're a fan of like wizards, your classic style of spellcaster, and you want a ton of them, combined with a tragic backstory and a Primarch who, like Mortarion, looks fucking baller, the Thousand Suns are for you.
You fucking asshole!
Oh my god, the Sons of Horus! Finally. Okay, so Thousand Suns. I already kind of did this, but I'll do it again. Heretical chaos, influenced by Tzeentch, the chaos god of magic and change and all that, led by Magnus the Red, who did nothing wrong, nothing, wrong. He did nothing, but did it wrong. Keyword magic. He's very sympathetic, though, even though he's done a lot wrong because, and I didn't fully understand that part, because Lehman Russ wants to nuke him? Is that what I understood? But they're made of, they're really fucking it up because they're sorcerers. They're sorcerers and they could fuck the whole universe up. I also don't think they turn into glitter at some point. So the sorcery is commanding the suits of armor, but does that mean there's not actual bodies in there? Just magic sorcerer glitter? So cruel to my favorite boys. Well, for the rest, Horus tricked the Space Wolves into trying to exterminate the Legion by changing orders sent from the Emperor from capture and bring to Terra to execute them. Oh. I see. Okay, so Russ went, got it, murder them all. Dust piloting armor. Who do you think the Primarch of the Sons of Horus is? I'm hoping it's Horus. Ad break time. It might be pocket glitter. Actually, it's we would have to do a shorter ad break. Pocket glitter. It's hard to have more lore when most of your legion's armor is full of dust. Roomba time. Yeah, pretty much. Correct. Some have bodies. Yes, the bodies people control. The Dusty Boys. They are just dust. Some of them are still people, but only the really good space wizards. Only the Psychers have flesh and blood, but as we know, the flesh is weak. True. I mean, Russ did not like them anyways. If I recall, Ahriman tried to do a big fancy spell to free them of Tzeentch, and then it turned them all into dust. I think lore! Wrong. Sons of Horus is led by Alfarius. This is the lie. What? Something like that. The best question, who would you kiss in this universe? My husband. Corvus. Corax, I think was his last name. And also... so far, just him. Just Corvus. I stare yearning at Angron, but I know he'd kill me, so I'll blow him a kiss. From really far away. I would blow him a kiss from really far away so he can't kill me. Angron, I love you. Our love can never be. You'll kill me. Anyways. It would be so funny if the Sons of Horus weren't actually Horus' sons. Oh, big brain. We need a smash or pass stream. Oh, actually, we did a tier list like that. Oh, we did a tier list before I knew anything about the Primarchs. We could do one now that I know the Primarchs. Should see current Angron. Corvus, Corey, I'm starting to notice a pattern. What? Hi, Sakura, welcome. Ian, nice to see you. All right, so we are up to 16th Legion. Oh, ho, ho, ho. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more, I think. We can do another Legion, and then we'll do a little ad break. Let's do a little 5 more. Oh, shit. I stay being the only true Dorn lover. Imagine how well he'd build the furniture. It would never break. You're right. I forgot that Dorn is husband core. All right, so kiss, marry, kill. I would marry Rogel Dorn. I would kiss Corvus. And I would kill the Emperor. I would probably kill Fulgrim. I feel like he keeps killing the guys I like. And that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Dorn would get so many home projects done. Exactly, you get it. The Moon of Warhammer. Easy way to learn Raven Guard. Corvus Corax is also known as Crow. He's just a little snake guy, but he keeps killing people. Every time I turn around, they're like, oh yeah, Fulgrim then slit someone's neck, and I'm like, you can't be doing that, my guy. You can't be out here doing that. No, yeah, Fulgrim, no, that's what snakes do. They slit people's throats with knives? Does snake do that? Oh no, I forgot I brought down a thingy and now it's melting. Damn it. Oh well, I'll eat that during the ad break. It's gonna be so melted. That's fine. Okay. Sons of Horus. Oh, let's go.
No way, you're a fucking cheater.
You're such a sore loser.
You're a cheater. My dad works at Nintendo.
The Sons of Horus, or the Luna Wolves, or the Black Legion. Allegiance? Heretic. Primarch?
Heretic.
Horus. A warlord. A treasured friend.
My God.
Or the traitor himself. Single word descriptor, assault. The Sons of Horus are the formal name of Horus's legion, hailing from the world of Chthoniya. The Sons of Horus themselves
I saw that one. It said because fuck you, Horus.
The strength of their attack was some of the most powerful in the legions. While the White Scars may favor speed for their strikes, the Sons of Horus were known for their overall offensive power. It was even said that if the Sons of Horus met the Imperial Fists, they would be at a stalemate for eternity. However, the Sons of Horus are no longer because, well...
Because of the Emperor, you fucking...
They are now instead the Black Legion, led by Abaddon the Despoiler, who claims to succeed where his father failed. The Black...
Who? Who? I heard Abaddon the Despoiler? What?
By Abaddon the Despoiler, who claimed...
What did you say? Bricky? Abaddon the Despoiler. Abigail the Spoiled. Fulgrim is a problem. It said that if Fulgrim didn't fall to Slanesh, he would have been the greatest demon Primarch. Honestly, Fulgrim killing people isn't even the worst thing he's done. That's fair, but Fulgrim would give you the best knight. That's crazy, Ty! That's crazy! Slanesh killed his attention and ambition. Perturabo slammed his face into his pretty miniature. Horus really needed to die. I can feel that. Abaddon the Armless. Abaddon Horus's first captain. To spoil means to ruin something. Abaddon, aka the guy who does fucking nothing for 2,000 chapters. Hey, listen. He's rocking it. Oh! Thank you for the gifted sub, Shinobi. I appreciate you. Oh, congrats, Quazzle. No ads for you. Abaddon, the dude who goes around saying Darth Vader is Luke's father. Yeah, Shinobi. Abaddon, the 13th time's the charm and the despoil. Uh-oh. Everybody ignore that. Ignore that. Can't lie, I likes me Abaddon. True. Real. Yes, thank you for the sub. That's really kind. All right, let's back it up a little bit.
They are now They are now instead the Black Legion, led by Abaddon the Despoiler, who claims to succeed where his father failed. The Black Legion are still an offensive and assault-based force, but
the Vader comment was actually Tensei.
Much like the Ultramarines, but for chaos. Your standard black and brass Space Marine who are known for recruiting in all different kinds of avenues. Anyone can become a member of the Black Legion. Anyone can swear allegiance to the War Master. You gain favored by not just one, but all four gods equally. Their famous line, "Let the galaxy burn," is the best way to describe them. It doesn't matter what the outcome is. So long as the Imperium dies, the Black Legion has done its job. They are a legion formed from hatred and spite, with a clear goal in mind. As the Dark Gods are calling, and the Black Legion are sure to answer.
Hello. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior?
Okay. So, Sons of Horus was led by Horus. He's gone now, forever. Horus' soul got turned to dust. It's true. Heretical. Keyword assault, and they are basically the poster child for Chaos Space Marines. And the interesting part about that was him saying that joining the Black Legion. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the sub, Lord Topa. It didn't show up, but you subbed with Prime. There it is. There it is. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you a lot. Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, for some reason, the thing that interested me was them saying that if you joined The Black Legion that would satisfy all 4 of the Chaos Gods? That's interesting. Did they like Horus that much? I guess since you're technically satisfying all of what they want because you're trying to burn the whole galaxy down. I love that for us. It's true, I'm so old, I just had a baby. True. Abaddon doesn't want to be a puppet like his father, Horus was in the end. Me just enjoying the stream without that. No, Lynch! No! Named Robert Girlyman. Robot Girlyman. The Chaos Nerds. Of all the death in Warhammer, Horus's death is the most permanent. If they ever bring back Horus, you know they've run out of ideas. Technically, they supposedly like Abaddon that much. And Horus can... They like Abaddon that much? The Chaos Gods? Oh. And Horus can never come back because he was literally blown from existence by the Emperor. Unless... Just kidding. Unless... there's also chaos undivided, and some things are neutrally chaos, so all 4 are chill as much as they can be. Oh. It's a balanced thing because one god wants to provide too much power to Abaddon, so having favor from all 4 isn't as good as it sounds. Oh. Okay. Interesting. A political moment. There's a super chill scientist who did something like that. Abaddon is, as you put it, God's special little princess. The Chaos God's special little princess. Okay, I'll have to remember that it was run by Horus, but is now headed by Abaddon the Despoiler. Got it. All right, so next is the Word Bearer. Oh, wait, I think I was going to take a short break because we got 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th. Yeah, we got 4 more legions after this. Let's take a shorter break. Yeah, we can watch a TikTok or 2. I am going to drink my boba, so you probably won't get commentary about it. And put this over here. And Abigail Despoiled. Thank you. All right, let's run some ads. We'll put on some TikToks, and then we'll be back. All right, let's put on... Oh, I don't need music, because I'm about to put on... TikToks. Oh, I have to download these shit. Or I have to capture them in a different way. Fuck. Alright, okay. Thank you, I would hate to be you. Okay, let me, I know what to do. I know. Don't TikTok on stream, it's okay, just break time. Oh, okay. Let me see, what's an ad break question for you guys then? Which Primarch would you kiss? Or, what's a platonic version of kiss? Hang out with. There we go. All right, see you guys in just a few. I pulled up the Horus Heresy series interactive timeline. This is crazy. That's so many books. Holy shit. Thank you for this. This is awesome. Book club idea. Do I read all these? Is that the book club? Read every single one. Oh, here's the Siege of Terra. We get 85 people to each read one book. Wait, that's kind of fire. If only I could find 85 people. That's crazy. I don't know if I would I don't know if I can read all these, but I mean, some of them seem pretty good. I would read one. You'd read only one? And working through them slowly. Hell yeah. I would recommend Fulgrim first because of the Drop Site Massacre. I'll read one, but I'll be mad about it. Don't be mad. It's a good 1 week read if you give up everything else in life. I have to stream. Help. I mean, if we were doing the book club, we are gonna do the book club, and I do have one of the books. I have one Warhammer book, which we're gonna do the first book club with. So we will do that. Toxic Skeleton Robot Yowie is the first book. Yes, that is the first book that we'll be doing the book club with. Horus Rising is great. The first 3 are great. The first mandatory books is Horus Rising and First Heretic. So the first 4 then do Fulcrum. Ooh. Yes, Infinite and the Divine. I do own it. That is the first book club book I intend to do. Yeah. All right. Book club, book club, book club, book. Infinite and the Kissing Robots Divine. Yes. Yes, it'll be soon. Not next month because May is going to be the start of Zelda month for me. I'm going to be marathoning a lot of Zelda games just for fun because I love the Zelda series. And it's in a lead up to my 2-year streaming anniversary at the end where I want to play Majora's Mask, but do a special little stream thing. An idea I'm stealing from Solandis, actually. I'm stealing it. I'm yoinking it. So I wanted to binge a bunch of Zelda games in preparation for that. But after May, I should be able to get to a lot of different stuff. Best 40K book series is the Eisenhorn series. Covers all of everything in the universe from the perspective of a sad inquisitor. Ooh, the Twice Dead King is great. Necron book also. I love the Necrons. You know that. What? You do this? You know I was gonna steal your idea. You're outraged. Well. Sorry. The Twice Dead King. Oh yeah, you can put in the Discord. We have a channel specifically devoted for React video suggestions. It is meant to be so whatever people send it, only the people currently online will be able to see it because that was the best I could do. So you can send whatever you want reacted to. Make sure to include who it's for. And if there's more videos you want me to react to, I can take a look at them. I'll probably have to get permission to react to them on stream. But yeah, I need to drop a suggestion in the Discord. Do it. Put the book on an Amazon link. Oh yeah, you can do that too. Maybe I should broaden that to like book suggestions as well. We'll see. Or I can make a book club. Thank you, Blanc. Or I can make a separate book club channel. We'll see. We'll see. Yes. Don't worry. I do hear it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got you. But thank you. All right. So we've got the Word Bearers next, which I don't know if I've actually ever heard anything about them. You hear the voices too? I do. I'm not alone. You hear them too. Oh, thank God. I thought it was just me. Rogue Trader on Saturday. What? I didn't promise that. Hey, guys. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. And I'll go over this at the end of the stream as well. But we are also doing a Rogue Trader Let's Play. Myself and 2 friends, we record them in the Discord over a stream. And I'll be editing them and posting them on my YouTube channel soon. I've started editing the first video. I need to get back into that. Editing is a pain in the ass, though. Premiere Pro is my nemesis, and I hate it. But I'll get through it. I must. Now the Choir Boys. The reason for the whole heresy. Oh, the Word Bearers? Oh, finally. I get to learn. I would wait till the Necron DLC. Oh. To keep playing. We're still very much in the beginning, so I think, and it'll probably be a while before we can get to play more, but I'm excited for it. I think people have mentioned that there's going to be a Necron DLC, and I've been vibrating in my chair. Hi, Kaya, Rogue Trader. There's one of my 2 Let's Play compatriots. Hi, Kaya. We're mid Warhammer lore right now. I'm 34 minutes through this 42-minute video, and in case you're wondering how long it's taken me 3.5 hours to get this far. So, I'm at the 17th Legion, though, out of 20/19/18. It depends on how you count, you know? So don't worry about it. I'm about to find out the reason for the whole heresy, though, which I'm very excited about. Let's go.
Jesus Christ?
No.
It wasn't fucking optional!
The word bearers. Allegiance, heretic. Primarch, Lorgar Aurelian, a preacher, a fanatic, a choir boy. Single word descriptor, zeal. If the Black Legion answer the call of the...
Wait, who was after Lorgar? I remember this. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I remember this. Someone was after him. What's it? Oh no, Corvus. It was Corvus. Corvus is after Lorgar. That's who my hubby's after. I'm blocking it. I'm nearing my husband. I didn't get it. I looked at chat. I cheated. I didn't get it. He's an Erebus is the worst. He's even the best Erebus. Oh no. I'm sorry. I could get the rest usually, but I can't get this far. Let me back it up a little bit.
A preacher, a fanatic.
What's his last name? Lorgar, what the fuck?
Lorgar Aurelian, a preacher, a fanatic, a choir boy. Single word descriptor, zeal. If the Black Legion answer the call of the Dark Gods, what if instead you decide to call the gods first? Well, then the word bearers are for you. The 17th Legion, led by Primarch Lorgar on the...
I got really distracted by how much he was beautified, yassified, beauty filter, mogging it in this art. That's just... eyebrows on flick. Good Lord, look at that man. Beautiful. Anyways, because I was looking at this art and being like, yes, Warhammer. And then I went, oh, that's a model. Don't mind him. He has gold scripture on his face, and it's beautiful. All right, so instead of you answering the call, you're calling them. I'm picking up the phone this time. I don't have social anxiety. I can call the Chaos Gods.
You decide to call the gods first. Well, then the word bearers are for you. The 17th Legion, led by Primarch Lorgar on the planet of Colchis.
Don't worry, it's still there. Really?
Originally obsessed with worshipping the Emperor.
No! Because fuck you, Lorgar. I knew it.
Originally obsessed with worshiping the Emperor of Mankind as a god, they found that despite his divinity, he was not worthy of worship because, you know, he raised their equivalent of Jerusalem to the ground for daring to worship him. Like, could you imagine if God actually showed up and was just like, Jerusalem is stupid, it just destroyed the whole thing? Like, what would that do to your head? But there are gods that want worship and will reward those who do. The word bearers are chaos worshippers to a T. All chaos gods. They specialize in demonic rituals, the summoning of demons, and the mutual possession of their own troops. They welcome demons.
Mutual possession. How do you mutually possess? That is the most accurate figure of Lorgar. Let a man look pretty. I'm not against a man looking pretty. It just startled me. These are horrific arts, and then just one man straight mogging it in the armor. Corvus is such a tsundere. Says he doesn't like Lorgar, but spends all his time outside his house. Listen, let my husband have hobbies, okay? If he wants to spend time being tsundere and pining for another man, I get it. And just make sure to be home for dinner, sweetie. Lorgar did have a point. There's a terrible child, and his parents asked, why can't you be more like that nice boy Erebus? So he killed Erebus and stole his identity. That's the Erebus of the word bearers. Oh! Feel a lot of love in your heart. You can always mutually possess. You ask a demon to go inside and bond with it willingly. Oh, well, that's just consensual possession. I don't know if that's mutual makes it sound like I am also possessing the demon. That just sounds like I'm like, hey, can you come possess me? And he goes, I would love to. That's consent, baby. And consent is the #1 most important thing. Someone find the photo of Fulgrim twinkified in his robes, safe for work and Discord. I would love that. Fulgrim! Wait a second. Maybe I don't want that. Okay, so why did I pause? I got confused about something. Uh-oh, and I forgot. Okay, Becky, get up time.
And the mutual possession
that
of
was
their own troops. They welcome demons to their bodies to fight as one. They exalt the dark gods themselves for aid, and guess what? They answer. In the world of 40K, Satan doesn't just call.
Let's summon demons together. Okay, so this is the thing I heard of where Lorgar and them were worshiping the Emperor as a god. He went, no, fuck you, don't do that. Raised their whole planet, and they went, what the fuck, man? Okay, we're gonna worship the Chaos Gods, because what the fuck? So they started worshiping the Chaos Gods, who are actually wanting to be worshipped. But they're worshiping all four of them rather than just a specific one, huh? Which usually, someone said earlier, that makes them a little, you get like a worse blessing if you try to appease all four at once. Ultramarines were the ones to destroy the holy city. Motherfucker. Yeah, Robot Girly Man kind of regrets messing up Lorgar's vibe. Well, yes. Well, yeah, you would, wouldn't you?
Aid, and guess what? They answer. In the world of 40K, Satan doesn't just call you back. He hops in his GT Mustang and he crashes on your couch. In the world of 40K, your rituals will end with genuine results. The word bearers know this. They know through sacrifices, through devotion, through dark baptism, the gods will answer and they will be rewarded. So
if you guys think about it, you're really my word bearers, you know what I mean? That's right. And I said what I said.
They use it. They bring forth demons. They bring forth possessions. They bring forth the power of the neverborn, the damned, and those that hide in the dark to bear against the Imperium. Lorgar sits there, smiling, as the truth he always knew, the existence of gods and the importance of faith is a reality. Shinobi, we talked about this.
What do you do? Answer my prayers. Shinobi. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm going to shake you. There she goes. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. Chaos Undivided gives you some of the benefits from all of them and none of the downsides. Unless one feels a little jelly, then you're screwed. Too far, pretty much. What are your prayers, Shinobi? You've offered me an offering, and this is mutual possession, so what can I do for you? You like the way I turn? See how it is? I'm gonna go back to my video. Unless... What do you need? The sledding game. You need money, yeah. This is mutual possession. I consent. Do they have a meme of like, I consent, I don't, and it's like, demon and a word bearer, and then the one saying I don't is like the emperor. Do they have one of those out there? They must. It's a perfect opportunity for it. Learn to play Kill Team. What that? What is that? Thank you again for the 5 gifted. You're very kind. I appreciate you. And I actually know all the names that got gifted subs. Congratulations, Beatus. Oh my god, Windwalker, I'm so happy. Oh my god, Beatus. When I play Sonic Racing and they show up, they'll have a sub. Hell yeah. Join us all on Tabletop Sim. Kill Team is small form Warhammer. Congrats on the gift sub, Beatus. Kill Team is a tabletop game using GW models at a small scale. Ooh, wait, that would be based. Yeah, Tabletop Sim, yeah. I'm gonna get you guys to play Unicornus Nights with me on Tabletop Sim sometime. That's one of my few like co-op board games that I actually like. I'm not a board game kind of girl. Mostly because they're all very competitive, and I'm not really a competitive game kind of goyle. Although if it's on stream, I tend to have more fun with competitive stuff on stream. But in my free time, not traditionally. Let's get in there. It's narrative? Hell yeah. Warhammer isn't about winning. I love that. It's about the story. Hell yeah. Kill Team is what if playing 40K only cost $50 instead of $500. I love that. Kill Team is more narrative and even has boss fights. Hell yeah. Okay, it sounds like it's up my alley. Story of my Tyranids. We hungry. I hunger. All right.
It is a tool. The existence of gods and the importance of faith is a reality. And it is a tool he is using to rend the galaxy.
Dear sir.
It's my legion! We're here! Okay, first, so we're recapping, and I didn't forget, I would never, word bearers. Heretical, led by the Primarch Lorgar. I think his last name was Aurelian, who was surprisingly handsome in some art. And they originally worshipped the Emperor until the Emperor took offense to that because he's very, very famously anti-worshipping him as a god. The robot early man Ultramarines raised their planet. They got really mad about that. Went, I'm going to worship someone else. They started worshiping the Chaos Gods, who were pretty okay with that, and turned to the side of Chaos. And now they do what they got to do. Oh, right. And they have a concept called mutual possession where they go, hey, can you please come possess me? And the demons are like, okay. And also my husband's stalking him, and I don't know why yet, but I support my husband having hobbies. I love my hubby. Story my turn is my head hurts. No! And Warhammer's not really competitive. It does have competitive elements, but it's mostly casual. Okay. Emperor Tsundere. Supposedly he looked most like the Emperor. He was like, no, stop, don't worship me, back out into the fires of sobbing. Into the fires of battle, into the anvil of war. Can you please come possess me? Me? You're already possessed. You and Shinobi are the first known case of true mutual possession. You're both somehow possessing each other. Lorgar just had bad timing. If he only waited 10k years, he would have been right about Big E being a god. Exactly. We love Chorus around here. Wonderful. Unironically, Truth Nuke. I know. I mean, I got possessed, so I mean... mutual possession. Shinmon. Dianobi. Into the fires of battle, into the anvil of war. Salamander Warcry. I'm excited. All right. The big test is going to be at the end to see if I remember every single legion still by the end. But that's why we do the little recaps, to see that I've memorized.
Stroke madam.
All right. This is the reason I'm excited about the salamanders is because I mentioned earlier we did a Warhammer personality quiz thing, and I got 100% salamander. So I'm excited to see what's going on in here.
Fire! Exclamation mark. Fire!
That's IT crowd.
Help me!
The Salamanders. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Vulcan. A Forge Master. A Behemoth. A very huggy boy. Single word descriptor, fire. The Salamanders hail from Nocturne, a volcanic planet home to their Primarch Vulcan. They are the largest of the Space Marines, not due to numbers, but rather size. Vulcan, he is an enormous slab of beef, by far the largest of all the Primarchs.
Ayo. Ayo. Gotta update my Kiss, Marry, Kill.
However, don't let his size fool you, as he is also the kindest. Salamanders have the juxtaposition of looking frightening, being larger than other Marines, while also boasting an ashy, like coal color skin and blazing red eyes, while simultaneously carrying around all manner of flame weaponry. So your average civilian might be spooked, but in reality, they are by far the kindest of all the legions to those civilians. Vulcan believes that to safeguard the Imperium is to, at the end of the day, safeguard its people. So unlike other legions who put their lives far and above the average human, the Salamanders spend significantly more time trying to save them, often taking numerous losses by doing so. They are very independent as well. They're forgers and blacksmiths, maintaining their own weapons and crafting versions of it. They also have the very rare privilege of being able to see their families even after becoming a Space Marine. They care, which is the funny part, because the 7.5-foot tall giant with flaming red eyes who just reduced a traitor to bubbling metal says, "You have nothing to fear, young citizen. Take my hand." If you enjoy fire, melting things, and being the nicer of the Marines, Salamanders are for you.
They're for me. They're for me. They're for me. You're right. They're for me. I'm emo. I'm a little emo now. Also, the holy book, the Minister and Preach, is from the Word Bearers. Oh, okay. His religious book is the basis for the Imperium's faith now. Ooh, I love the Salamanders. They're my favorite legion. Hey! Tensei, did you type a code in chat? What happened? He's a big old boy. Yeah, my secret second stream. That's why everyone loves the salamanders. Same with the blood angels. Same will be free later. The few legions who still have a family. It's so sweet. Okay, so salamanders, allegiance, loyalist, Primarch Vulcan, my new hubby. I have two hubby, two hubby, one Vulcan, one Corvus. Keyword was the keyword fire? I think the keyword was fire. And they are big hunky boy. They're my big hunky boys who burn everything in sight, but also they're the kindest of fire. Yeah. They are the kindest of the Space Marines. Again, that doesn't mean that they're like very nice people. That just means they're the kindest. And are more likely to prioritize saving civilians because they do not place their own lives high above civilian lives, because Vulcan believes that to protect the Imperium is to protect its people. Salamanders are genuinely kind to humans. Ah, okay. Bricky started out the video being like, by the way, if I say they're really kind, that doesn't mean like they're gentle, huggy boys. Although he did say Vulcan's a huggy boy, and I do love a huggy boy. That's part of the emergency number from IT Crowd. Oh, I love IT Crowd. Great taste. Soccer Primarch time. The Space Marines I collect if I were an Imperium boy love the salamanders and the sick color scheme. Hell yeah. If I had to make Loyalist Army Alpha Legion, the nicer Space Marines in order are usually salamanders, blood angels, space wolves, and then ultramarine. I didn't realize the blood angels were so nice. Is that before Sanguinius died? Or even still after, just before the Black Rage consumes them? If I had to make a Chaos Army, Alpha Legion, hilarious, go paint your Voton, jokester, Fire and Forge. They love setting things on fire, warmth and such. No, salamanders are genuinely kind to humans, especially Eldar children. They love setting fires to things, especially Eldar children. Now they're pretty nice to humans. Boy, howdy, they hate aliens. 0118999881991197253. And if you guys understood that, you're based. Blood angels are still nice. They feel really bad about the whole eating people thing. Oh, well, at least they feel bad about it, I suppose. They're pretty nice when they're not super murdery. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? I was going to surprise you with some painting, but now I'm going to wait. Oh, no! All right, so next is Raven Guard, where I'm going to finally get to learn about my first husband. Oh, let's get in there. All right. Corby, I'm coming home!
Sneak attack! Sneak attack! Sneak attacks don't work if you yell it out loud.
The Raven Guard. Allegiance, Loyalist. Primarch, Corvus Corax. A Raven, a Shadow. An industrial dance, DJ. Single word descriptor, stealth. The Raven Guard are the final Loyalist.
Thought he was going to say bird.
Single word descriptor, stealth. The Raven Guard are the final Loyalist Legion at 19 and hail from the planet Deliverance with Primarch Corvus Corax. If it hasn't been made clear enough already, the Raven Guard are stealth specialists and proficient in all manners of assassination. Despite this, their signature winged jump pack and double lightning claw look is, well, not very stealthy. They are named after, of course, the Raven and embody the entire concept of it as a herald of death. They are stealthy, patient hunters that have no problem with waiting and waiting and waiting until the moment to strike is at hand. It's not easy being a stealth faction when your stealth involves people in 1 ton of power armor, but they find a way. That more than anything should not be used to show how ridiculous 40K is, even though it is, but rather to show how good the Raven.
I missed something. I was thinking about something and I beefed it, and then I was broken out by your lurk notification. Thank you so much. Okay, I remember he was talking about how it's not very easy to be stealthy in big armor, and then I was thinking about that really hard, and I was picturing it and having a great time. All right.
No problem with waiting and waiting and waiting until the moment to strike is at hand. It's not easy being a stealth faction when your stealth involves people in 1 ton of power armor, but they find a way. That more than anything should not be used to show how ridiculous 40K is, even though it is, but rather to show how good the Raven Guard are at their jobs. It's not about them sneaking around you without being seen, but it's also about them having lied in wait for so long that it wasn't until they were in striking distance that you even realized they had been there. And also, if you want, you know, edgelord Marines with a long black haircut, pale skin, ravens everywhere, if you want to field assassins and snipers abound, then the Raven Guard are for you.
He could be in this.
Well, they're for me because my husband's there. All right. Thank you for the lyric, Suckle. Lurk well. You can play them in TTS. Ooh, the Raven Guard is so good, especially now on tabletop as well. Love the beaky helmets. Hell yeah. All right, so the Raven Guard, faction loyalist, our final loyalist faction, Primarch Corvus Corax, my hubby. Keyword stealth, but also bird. Of course, Alfarius. I would love to. They are the stealth faction. They have, I think they said they have bird wings as part of their, like, giant bird wings as part of their armor. And they're the assassins, snipers, etc. It's hard to be stealthy in the big armor, but they manage to find it usually by... they can lie in wait and ambush and just wait forever, and you won't realize they're there until they kill you. And they're my emo loves. I love them. I'm Alfarius. You are Alfarius. This is a lie. Help! Corvus had the ability to become, like, invisible. Ooh, bird helms, jump packs, and big claws. Right. Very bird. Very wonderful. I love them. I feel like we didn't get actually too much on that Legion. Am I wrong? It felt like that section was really short compared to some of them. But maybe I'm crazy. Corvus used the wings for his jump pack as weapons. Some pretty dope scenes in the books. Ooh. He doesn't mention it here, but Alpha Legion Marines are the largest space Marines, as they are the same size as the shortest Primarch. Have I learned about Alpha Legion? Oh! I'm about to! I see! Okay. That's pretty nice as well. Oh, the Raven Guard's nice? Ooh, Raven Guard is short on lore. Oh, okay, because they're stealth. Some legions aren't super popular to write about. But consider I need lore about my husband, and that's messed up. I need lore about him so that I know when we were wed. All right, so I think we're in the final legion? Ooh, we are! We finally made it! Okay. Yeah, congrats on the gifted sub, Windwalker. Super happy to see you. Hi. Corvus has, like, a book, I think. He has a book? I could read about him. Yippee! All right, we are in the final legion. Alpha Legion time. And then we're going to do the wrap, and then I'm going to do a recap and teaching Tensei about Warhammer at the end. All right, let's get in there. It only took 4 hours. Don't worry about I told you at the beginning of this stream it would do it. I told you it would. All right.
Very room. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be... Whoa! What?
Do you not like these sounds?
The Alpha Legion. Allegiance?
Alpha
Heretic.
Legion. Heretic.
Primarch, Alfarius, and Omegon. Saboteurs, destabilizers.
Uh-oh. You guys keep mentioning Alfarius throughout the stream. This isn't gonna be good.
Alfarius and Omegon. Saboteurs, destabilizers, they're in your walls. Single word descriptor, espionage. Finally, the 20th Legion, the Alpha Legion, led by Alfarius and Omegon. The only Legion to have two Primarchs who were split as twins. The Alpha Legion are heretical, we think, and specialize in destabilization of society and armies. Their entire shtick is the Hydra, because when you cut off one head, two more take its place. All of the Alpha Legion look exactly like their Primarch. Olive skin, shaved head. All claim to be Alfarius. All are liars. They make the largest use of sleeper cells and cultists in the Chaos Space Marine factions because it's extremely easy to take over a planet when you
poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague unto our houses.
Where the Raven Guard use stealth and sabotage to eliminate their enemies, the Alpha Legion prefer to weaken them over time with sleeper agents, impersonations, basically anything you could imagine from a hardcore spy movie or Cold War level espionage. Being Alfarius is not only an honor, being Alfarius is a requirement. There's a story of someone chasing down an Alpha Legion agent for years upon years, and when they finally catch up with them and they see that the agent is wearing the same face as their pursuer, because this was the plan all along, to kill him and take his spot. We're talking facial reconstruction surgery, we're talking hacking, we're talking political assassination and impersonation, everything. They are Space Marines in name only, because being a strong stoic warrior is not what the Alpha Legion is interested in. In fact, the Alpha Legion is interested in you not even knowing that the Alpha Legion is a thing. I am Alfarius. You are Alfarius. We are all Alfarius in his Lord's glorious army. Thank you everyone so much for watching this video. I hope you learned a little something. I hope if you were on the fence about what Space Marines you wanted to field, you would now have a better idea of what you want to play.
We gotta honor the video and watch the rest of it.
Buy my Gamer Sub Shaker. It's on sale. It's on pre-order. It's ready to go. Just get it. Just get it. Use code Bricky. It's in the description. Just get it. And a huge thank you to all of my patrons over on patreon.com/Bricky and the members on the YouTube channel. Your names are here. I thank you a ton. You are all very generous. And I need to answer a question. Have you ever attempted to touch grass but end up touching the Destiny 2 loading screen? Oh, damn it. I just... Yeah. So?
Come on.
So?
Obviously, you're a skater.
Leave him alone. So what if he did? Uh-oh. No. No.
To the people.
Okay. All right. So we got to do a little okay, so Alpha Legion. Honestly, I should probably just do all of them at once. Okay, so let's recap all the legions all at once, baby. All right, so there were 20-ish legions, except for you don't like my jump scare? Ha 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 ha! That's right. It's not just the back of me. I have a front too. So the first legion was Dark Angels, Loyalist, Primarch Lion L. Johnson, and his keyword, was that before he started doing keywords? I don't remember the keyword, but I do remember he had a thing of like raising things to the ground. And I remember the least about him. Oh no, I remember that was kind of his thing. Siege. Maybe was that his word? He was paranoid. I think his keyword was siege, actually. I think that was it. He took truth nukes to literal end. He wanted to nuke basically everything. He was the one you turned to if you wanted to nuke things. Boy, I can't believe I remember the least about him. That was crazy. Oh no, wait, I remember other things. There were the Deathwing Terminators, the Green Wings, and it was a different color. Red Wings? The Black Wings. That was when they showed me the 3 and people went, you don't have to remember those. And then I did dispose of that knowledge, but that was part of the video. All right. Raven Wing. Thank you. 45. Siege. Right. He was, yes. They were Knights of the Round Table-esque. Yes. Okay. It's all coming back to me now, slowly. Okay. Second Legion doesn't exist. We don't talk about it. Third was Emperor's Legion, or Emperor's Children. That was Fulgrim's. That one is Chaos or Heretic Allegiance. Primarch Fulgrim. That keyword was perfection. I remember he was in search of perfection in everything, and then when they got Chaos infected, the god that's over them is Slanesh. Slanesh is the one of overindulgence, abundance, everything. So of course that would attract to the one that are obsessed with perfection. They have like the really pink and purple armor, and Fulgrim became a horrible snake man and kept killing people. And also they had a lot of sonic weapons. And also, yeah, he had a demon blade in his head that was telling him kill people, do it. Because we all have a little minor dagger in Warhammer. Then we have the 4th Legion, which was the start of the Iron Warriors. This was Iron Warriors. And I forgot who the Primarch was. Iron Warriors was, wait, I remember. Peter Turbo. This one was, Heretics. Perturabo, aka Peter Turbo. His keyword was his keyword must have been siege. It was siege, right? Yeah, his keyword was siege. Oh man, I really don't remember whose lion's word was. His keyword was siege. He was one of the most competent Primarchs. He ended up he was also one of the most bitter and petty of them. Upset that basically a lot of other people got credit for his group project and a lot of accolades and something, and he ended up not. I didn't quite find out what happened at the siege that fully made him turn, but he is basically the most competent. He also has beef with another legion, but we're not there yet because he just wanted to be a builder and he didn't want to be in war, but he is now. Then there was the next legion, the 5th one. I'm keeping track of my hands so I remember what number I'm at, which is, gotta go fast, Sonic. White Scars. The Speedy Legion, led by last name Khan, first name Jagatai? Was that it? Jagatai Khan? Allegiance Loyalist. Keyword speed. This one's the most forgotten one, both in universe and out. But honestly, he seemed pretty cool. I would go on a date with Khan. And their primary thing was going super fast. A lot of art of them on motorcycles being super speedy, super cool, super fast. And that was kind of all I remember, aside from the fact that they were also overlooked a lot. And also they had a lot of scars on their body, hence the name. 6th Legion. Right, this was Ties, so this is Space Wolves. Allegiance Loyalist. He has not a lot of lore, I remember that. Space Wolves, Allegiance Loyalist, Primarch Lehman Russ, keyword wolves. Very savage, playing into the propaganda a bit to fool people, but definitely very savage, tearing people apart, eating them. He ended up laying waste to someone else's home planet, now that I think about it. Oh wait, he was tricked. I remember this. He was the one that raised Lorgar's planet, I think. Yes. He was the one that got the orders from the Emperor got changed, and he ended up laying waste to Lorgar's planet, I believe. Lehman? Magnus planet. Magnus. Okay. A lot of planets got exploded. It's hard to keep track. Okay, he ended up laying waste to Magnus's planet. Understood. And a lot of wolves, big teeth, big scary teeth. After that was, and also a lot of people say for the Allfather Russ. Then we have, this is when it started to get into similar names. This one was 7th, we're in 7th, Imperial Fists, which is Loyalist, Primarch Rogel Dorn, keyword fortify. And that is basically the big
I miss my wife.
Oh my gosh, an A-Raid!
I miss her a lot.
Welcome in! Hi, Ave. What were you doing? Were you having a good time? Go to bed, Red! What are you doing? You were streaming special events. Oh my gosh, happy April! Ave's been running a charity month in honor of his birthday, and all the proceeds go to a trans rights supporting charity. So thank you so much for your hard work. I hope you had a great stream. Yes, I'm over here. So what's happened is, let me put on some music. What's happened is we just got done with another Bricky video. I don't know if we have any Warhammer enjoyers in chat. I took 4 hours to get through a 40-minute Bricky video. I'm teeny tiny. And now I'm recapping every Space Marines Legion and what I remember, who the Primarchs are, and various facts that I remember about it. So it's going. I'm on the 7th. I'm on the 7th out of 20. No, this is not actually how I always look. This is my 3D model so that I can spin around to watch things like this. Watch. And now I watch, and now we react. But I like to spin it around so it feels like I'm watching with you guys. No, you're thinking, yeah, it's my React model because I can turn around. Thank you so much for the sub, Bronson. I really appreciate you. But I hope you had a good stream. Also, hi, everyone. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Suzune. I am the lesser goddess only in terms of status and not in terms of personality of Dance and Celebration. That's right, I am the party goddess, so pray to me for a good time. I usually stream every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Today we're doing a Warhammer 40K lore react. We got a lot of Warhammer passionate people in here. So I'm trying my best to learn it. And now that I've gone through it, I'm doing a little pop quiz where I go back through and try to remember everything. You had a great finale, I'm so glad. I'm not short, how dare you? It's unironically so fun. I love the React model spinning around. I'm glad. Lesser Chaos Goddess. I'm also a Lesser Chaos Primarch. I'm in the world of 40K. If anyone needs to raid and run, self-care is the number one most important thing, but if you'd like to hang around, you can listen to me try my best to recount Warhammer lore. Oh, good night, Bronson. Thank you so much for everything, and have a great night. I learned a lot. Bye-bye. Just short because of the proportions. This chibi model is 60 feet tall. Yeah, you don't know how tall I am. I've seen the other model in shorts, def small. What? What? What do you mean? I'm not teeny. How dare you? Okay, so we were in the 7th. No worries. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you hit your goal. Congratulations. Awesome, that's awesome. Oh, you pulled the rifle winners? Damn. That's rough. I didn't win. That's okay. Next time I show up with the big bucks, support charity, and win the raffle. But congratulations, I'm so glad you had a great finale. Make sure to rest up. You've had a long month. Good work, King. Have I reacted to some VA of some major Warhammer events? Perhaps next time. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah. Saw your entry. I appreciate. Yeah, of course, man. I see a Kageru art. I enter. I throw myself into there. Good night. Loki, though, what if the Lost Primarchs were women? Malkador was allowed 2 Primarchs to mold. They were killed off by their worlds they landed on. That would be crazy. Malkador spent most of his time on Lehman and Alferez, so he might be batting 1 for 1. Okay, so we were on Imperial Fist, Allegiance, Loyalist, Primarch, Rugaldorn. Couldn't remember his name for a second. Keyword Fortify, big tanky guys, shield. They're the ones that are going to protect you. Very good at defending, incredibly tanky, and built to last. Dorn is also a builder, which what's his face hated. Oh, I forgot. I put it out of my head. But they have beef with the Iron Warriors. They have beef with the Iron Warriors. The Primarchs do. So they are up against each other. Peter Turbo, thank you. And the most autistic Primarch by far. Yes, he's also the most autistic Primarch, and he built the palace for he built the Golden Palace for the Emperor. Okay, then we are at the 8th Legion, which was the Night Lords, which you don't want to be around. The Night Lords were kind of the worst of the worst. Allegiance, Heretics, Primarch was Conrad Kurz, and what was their keyword? Their keyword was Fear. Their key word was fear. They're apparently made up of a lot of terrible criminals that just did awful, terrible things. And Conrad got killed in the end because he would see the future of a lot of different fates. He ended up always seeing the worst future and ended up seeing the future that he was going to be assassinated by an assassin sent by the Emperor. Did end up letting that happen to prove a point that fate couldn't be averted, but also he did see the assassin's fate. The assassin was going to get torn apart by his sons, which is very funny. And they were just kind of the worst of the worst in love, murder, and mayhem, and doing it all terrible style to people. Even though Conrad was like, don't do this, don't find fun in it, but he found fun in it, but he didn't want his legion to do it, but they did. Next is... like Batman, if bad. Exactly. Night Lord's Dorn built a Tibet-sized palace. Wow. Evil Batman. Exactly. Curse killed someone for trying to commit the crime of suicide, all in a very reasonable fellow. It's kind of funny when suicide is a crime punishable by death. It's like, hey guys, I think we lost the plot. I think you've lost the plot. I don't find it funny per se, but it's just kind of like, what are we doing here, right? This music has singing in it, or chanting or something, and it's very distracting. There we go. Okay. 9th Legion, Blood Angels, Allegiance, oh, I think they're they're Loyalist. Yes, they're Loyalists. Primarch Sanguinius, who's dead now. Keyword blood. Sanguinius was a cool vampire Castlevania-looking guy who got murdered by Horus. This also has singing in it. It's a little distracting. After Sanguinius was murdered, the gene seed in them went crazy, gave them a black rage, which worsened their red thirst, i.e. their want for blood. And the black rage deteriorates their minds and basically makes them blood-hungry murderers, which they do feel bad about. They are good guys. They're kind, but they keep killing people. And they're actually one of the kinder Space Marine forces. Not the kindest, but one of the kinder ones. It's just this little tiny thing they tend to go on murder rampages and eating people. Don't worry about that. Yeah, that lump of blood, it could do it. All right, then 10th Legion. It was another iron. Hands. Iron Hands. 10th Legion, Iron Hands. Forgot their allegiance. Allegiance question mark? Primarch, I think they're loyalists? Yes, they're loyalists. Loyalist. Primarch. It's the guy with the Necron hand. Their keyword's bionics, and they think flesh is weak, and they want to become robot, basically. They have so many bionics attached to them, and flesh is weak, so you don't want them to come save you because they're going to let you get squished because you're weak. You're weak and you're made of flesh. How dare you? Wait, it's coming back to me. Something of the iron hands. You guys kept joking about it. Hand of the hands. Manus. Shit, I forgot the first name. Manus. Something Manus. I'm gonna look. Ferris Manus. There we go. Ferris Manus. Well, now I'm reading. I looked over. Ferris Manus of the Iron Hands. He was loyalist, and the keyword was bionics. Honestly, I think I was least interested in them, and I think I basically covered their lore. So, he had a good head on his shoulders, and now it's over. And then the 11th Legion, which doesn't exist. Wink! It's mine. It's my Legion. The Legion is mine. Okay, then there's the 12th Legion. Oh, it's the World Eaters, right? Because the World Eaters and the Word Bearers nearly tripped me up. The World Eaters are Hungry Boys, led by my favorite person, one of my favorite Primarchs actually. So Allegiance, Heretics, Primarch, Angron. And yeah, I don't look over until the quiz is done. I didn't look over, I just saw chat moving. Primarch, Angron, keyword rage, anger was the keyword. Very angry. Angron's one of the saddest Primarchs. It makes me sad because he was formerly a slave, got thrown into gladiatorial matches where they basically shoved a bunch of nails in his brain so that he would feel extreme pain if he felt anything other than rage. Then the Emperor did something that pissed me off. And they ended up turning to the other side because the Angron was super fucking pissed. Also, the Legion ended up putting nails in their own heads to mimic Angron, so they also only feel anger, and if they feel anything else, they feel a lot of pain. And they are dominated by the Chaos God Khorne, who apparently Khorne gave a moment of peace to Angron, which I'm curious about. The Blood God, so they want to murder you, and they want to murder everyone in the whole world. Blood for the Blood God. The World Eaters. Looking over now, Bricky just on screen is throwing me. He's judging you. I'm on the test right now, and the teacher's getting me. Angie mad. How's the Bricky brain dump going? We're mid dump right now. Hi, shut up. Okay, so we're at 12. So then after Angron was 13th was Ultramarines, Loyalist, Allegiance, of course, Primarch. I would never forget his name twice. I would not still be thinking of his name as Blueberry Boy. I wouldn't do that. That doesn't sound like me, and I wouldn't do it. Because his name, and now I'm linking it to Tensei called his Stream Baby Robot Girly Man. Then it was Robert Gilliman. It's Robute Gilliman. There we go, the whitest man I've ever seen. And their keyword was duty. So they are like the poster child for Space Marines, and they're good at everything, but not great at everything. So whereas a lot of legions specialize in certain things and are great at that, the Ultramarines are just kind of jack of all trades, master of none. And I know that saying keeps going. And he also... Right, it's him. Robert Gilliman, I'll just say his last name. Gilliman is the reason for Lorgar turning, and he regrets that. And also, he has ultra depression because he was dead / in a coma / whatever for about 10k years, and then he woke up, and the empire he is now assigned to protect is everything that he hates, and so he has mega super ultra depression. I remember that. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throat. Exactly. Robert Gillman, Rotund Grillmaster, Robo Gorilla Man. Hi! So Khorne never lies. Like how he partook in twisting Horus to chaos by portraying himself as one of the victims of Big E. What? Yeah. Did I say Khorne never lies? Welcome in! Robot Girly Man, keyword Microsoft Excel, keyword mid. Damn! Controversial opinions about the Ultramarines. All right, so we are through the Ultramarines. We're in the 14th Legion now. I'm just doing a wrap-up recap quiz post-video. 14th Legion was... This was when Nurgle came in. Death Guard. Shit, do I remember their Primarch? The Death Guard, I remember their keyword was Rot. Allegiance, Heretics. Primarch was... I don't remember. Was he the Mortarian guy? Wait, I remember him. He was fucked up and green. I think he was Mortarian. Maybe? Okay, Allegiance, Heretics. I think the Primarch was Mortarian. Keyword Rot. They were originally big, tanky, beefy boys that could take a hit and then a cannonball and then Nurgle. And they got sold out by Typhus, aka Dickhead, who sold them out to Nurgle, and then they became basically walking plague zombies. And it's very hard to kill them. Not impossible, but very hard. Because they don't feel any pain, and also they can just keep walking, much similar to zombies. And everywhere they walk spreads horrible plague and disease, and they'll probably kill you just by getting near you faster than you can kill them. Was it Mortarion? It was Mortarion. Okay. The Moltarine do have some guys, though. Death Guard, yes. Starts with Mort. It was Mortarion. Oh, thank God. Ultramarines are like if someone asks you what your favorite flavor of yogurt is and you say plain. But he's my blueberry boy. No. Just presenting to not always take what Brick says word for word, although he does admit to using memes, yet people still repeat what he says as gospel. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I appreciate the clarification, but no. I do know, but I would say he's a good foundation, especially for people like me who are easily overwhelmed with information. And I'm very context heavy, so sometimes I latch on to like the little things to try and remember. This is basically like, he's teaching me the 101 class. But I can see how that would be frustrating if a lot of people were like, oh, 100% this, 100% that. But yeah, this is just to give me a foundation so I can look into it and learn more on my own. Also sub the like button and smash subscribe. Wait a minute. Ah, there you go. Alright, so after the Death Guard was... This is when Magnus the Red came in, because this was 1,000 Suns. This is the 15th Legion, this 1,000 Suns, Allegiance, Heretic, Primarch Magnus the Red, who did nothing wrong, except he did everything wrong. He did nothing, wrong. Keyword was magic, which I didn't full understand still, but I know that a lot of them turned to glitter, except for the really strong psychers who were controlling them, but a lot of them who were not special and strong became dust. They got dusted. Magnus the Red he done a lot of things wrong, but people end up feeling sympathetic before him because his homeworld kind of got obliterated. I believe it was by Lehman Russ because I fucked that up earlier. And he's just such a sad man. But they are influenced by Tzeentch, the chaos god of magic and change. So they run around and are the sorcerer wizards of Space Marines, and they do a lot of shit that breaks the world. Got it. My dumbass wizard boys, their biggest crime was being a wizard son to a father who hated wizards. Exactly. Okay, so after Magnus the Red, right, because we were getting more into the heresy, 16th Legion was Sons of Horus. Obviously led by Horus at first. Okay, well, as Allegiance, obviously Chaos / Heretics. Chaos. Primarch was Horus until Horus got exploded from the universe by the Emperor, then replaced by Abaddon the Despoiler, whom is God's Special Princess. And their keyword... Oh my God, I remember this because I said, in my head, I went, keyword heresy, but I forgot the actual keyword. Oh well. I forgot the keyword. These are like the big boys of the Chaos Space Marines. They're kind of like the ones that are... Were they Assault? Hey, her recap is 20 minutes on a 40-minute video. She is verbose. Leave me alone! Help! They were the ones with the Black Legion, right? The Sons of Horus. They were favored by all 4 Chaos Gods, which is less good than being favored by one in particular. The blessings kind of go less hard. But they... Honestly, the thing about their section of the video is it was so lore heavy that I don't remember particular things about them in specific. But I do remember, the Black Legion. They're kind of the poster boys for the Chaos Space Marines, and they were cool and had black and gold. And I spent a lot of time trying to understand that Bricky was saying Abaddon the Despoiler. Luna Wolves, later Sons of Horus, later the Black Legion. Yes, they were originally called Luna Wolves. Okay. That's unfortunately kind of all I remember about. Oh no, I remember. They want so much, like, because they're favored by any of the gods, and they just want to burn the whole galaxy. Like, anyone can join. Anyone can join. That's what I remember. And also, Horus was surprisingly handsome. And no, I'm thinking of Word Bearers. That was Lorgar. Okay, I'm in Lorgar now. Okay, 17th Legion was the Word Bearers. Which allegiance heretics. Primarch Lorgar Aurelian, I believe was his last name. Keyword zeal. I remember this one. Because originally they were worshipping the Emperor as a god until the Emperor went, "Stop that, I smite thee," killed their whole, like, exploded their whole planet through, it was Blueberry Boy who did that, Robert A. Gilliman, and he feels bad about that now because Lorgar went, "What the fuck? My planet!" Okay, let's find people who do want to be worshipped, and they turned to the 4 Chaos Gods, because instead of being called upon by the gods, they called the gods, had a little hotline up to them, are worshipping all 4 at once, which again is less good than worshipping just the one, and have the ritual of mutual possession, which is not mutual possession, it is consensual possession, but that's neither here or there, where they look at a demon and they go, "Hey, you want to possess me?" And the demon goes, "I would love to possess you." And then they run around as little demon soldiers. Tee-hee! And also Lorgar has golden scripture across his face. Imagine getting 10% support from 4 beings instead of 50% support for 1. Can we get Goddess to learn about the Cadians? I love them so much. That leans more military, so we'll have to ween her into it. Yeah, more military stuff. We're getting there. Like the humanity and hell element. Correct. So true, Shirtle. And the Word Bearer's sacred book became the holy book for the modern Imperium. Yes, I won't remember that, but I'll try my best. I just don't want you to get your hopes up because I will forget it. I will forget it. Okay, so after the Word Bearers was my legion, the Salamanders, baby. That was the Salamanders, which was Allegiance Loyalist. Primarch was Vulcan, my second husband. And keyword was fire. Black coal skin, glowing red eyes. They burn everything to the ground, but they're also the kindest of the Space Marines, and actually not bad people. I was underestimating them earlier. I thought they were still dicks, but no, they don't. Vulcan does not place his life above civilian lives. He thinks that to protect the Imperium is to protect its people. So the Salamanders will actually risk their own lives and lose their lives to help protect civilians and save them. And they also burn everything to the ground with fire because they can do it all, baby, and I will be wed to Vulcan soon. If you want a more detailed video on the happenings, Luton has great and long videos on matter. Ooh, just funny that the modern Imperium are basically preaching from a super traitor. That is funny. I think we have to go straight to right after something like Bricky, though I would suggest Pancreas or something Nez. Luton mentioned this creator is much more audiobook-style lore videos. Ooh. Amber King also does really good audio dramas with voice actors, which are amazing. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so after Salamanders is my first husband, which was the Raven Guard. Their allegiance, they were the last loyalist, I think. I'm pretty sure Raven Guard's the last loyalist. So Raven Guard, I believe, is Allegiance Loyalist. Primarch Corvus Corex, my hubby. Keyword stealth, even though I thought it should be keyword bird. They are the assassins, snipers, stealthy people of the Space Marines. They have like wing packs and claw hands. Lurk well, Leon! No worries, enjoy dinner. It's hard to be stealthy in the big armor, but a lot of that is like they can lie in wait and wait and wait and wait. And by the time you finally see them, it's too late and you're dead. You're dead, baby! And then the last Legion was the Alpha Legion, which is probably no, okay. Their Primarchs are Alpharius and Omegon, keyword espionage, and then they're thought to be heretics, but their goal is for you to not ever know too much about them. And they can do all sorts of crazy shit, like they are all Alfarius, and none of them are Alfarius. Or they can take over your face and become you and literally infiltrate which legion you were part of. But they would like to really, for you to not know anything about them and for them to know everything about you. They can hack, they can do all sorts of shit. And there's some funny things going on with Alfarius. And they're all Alfarius and none of them are. Alright, the alphabet about the Omega. There is Omega. Hee. Corvus is a pseudo-demon now, hunting Lorgar in the Eye of Terror. Still uber loyal, though. He just embraced his inner monster. And that's... My husband has hobbies, and that's okay. Who could say? Is there an actual fucking Omega? Oh my god, yeah, there's Omegon. We all literally don't know yet. They could be loyalists all along. Yeah, yes. So we don't know for sure what they are. They could be heretics. They could be loyalists. We don't know. I'm Alfarius. Pentakeo is Omegon. I missed the 21st Legion. What? I did it! Yippee! Alfarius or Omegon tried desperately to tell Dorn that he was actually a loyalist, and he didn't see the plan while Dorn was killing him. Hi, Abe. I thought you were going to bed! Go to bed, Red! Alright, let me drink some water, though. I made it through the video, and I recapped. Also, the 11th Legion is mine. It's mine. It's my Legion. My throat is so dry. All right, well, how's that? It took me like a 40-minute recap to recap a 40-minute video. I think it was only 29 minutes, 30 at the most. Hey, I did it. But as of their most recent lore, the members don't even know which side they are on anymore. Ooh, nice. Oh my god, Tensei, you're here for your lore lesson? All right, let me tell you about Warhammer. All right. Let me tell you about Warhammer. All right. Let me swap over here. Okay. So there's this hammer. Recap the recap again? Seem to have paid more attention to have a coherent roundup compared to most. Thank you. Thank you so much. I try really hard. Okay, now this is going to be the embarrassing part because I did the faction explained videos so long ago that I definitely forgot a lot of it. So I appreciate your patience as I try to remember. So long time ago in Warhammer. Okay, so Warhammer is kind of the origin of the Grimdark series. It is a lot of bad people all doing their best to survive against other worse people. So there's don't get any misconceptions. We would all die in the Warhammerverse immediately. Last one was 50 minutes. What? You don't want me to recap again? You don't want me to recap again? There's a lot of alien species fighting each other and looming threats, and there's the Imperium of Mankind, i.e. what you would live in. That is, but also make a long TikTok. I'm trying my best. I gotta make this recap less long than my last 50-minute one. There's all kinds of different species in this. My favorite one is the Necrons. Originally the Necron tier. They were these horrible, like, cancer-riddled people who species who lived very hard but lived very young. They died very young. And they were irradiated by this like thing on their planet. So they're dying from space cancer, space bone cancer. And then they asked for help from, and this is where my bad memory's coming in. I'm trying to remember who they asked for help from. The elders, the elder gods. Their son is the one irradiating it. They asked for help, the old ones. They asked for help from the old ones, who went LMFAO. No, then the Catan, because I keep thinking of Settlers of Catan whenever it happened. The Catan were like, hey, we'll help you. Get into these big glowing green furnaces. We'll definitely make you no longer cancer riddled, and you're gonna help us fight the old ones. They went, sweet, let's get in there. Well, it turned out that the C'tans happen to be soul eaters, basically. I think they're actually star eaters or whatever. So the Necrontyrs went into the furnaces, got their souls slurped up, and now are no longer riddled with cancer, but they were soulless puppets of the C'tan. The C'tan beat up the old ones and won, and then eventually started looking at each other like, I want to fight you now. And that's when the Necrons, no longer Necron-Tyr, they lost the Tyr part, kind of broke free and managed to fight back against the C'tan. Then they went, oh fuck, we lost so much. Let's take a nap. Not really, that is very simplifying it, but they ended up going into the hibernation basically because the world was fucked, and they were like, what if we wake up in a better world? That is, again, very simplifying it. Their leader, who I remember I liked, a cool guy, I forgot his name, was it like Zazix? Zazix? Felt really awful because he was the reason that his people lost their souls, and then exiled himself to a space between, like a void between realities, and that's where he is chilling, and I wish I could go hang out with him, but he would hate me because I'm human. Edge of the universe. Yeah, there he is. So then after the Necrons, what? My what? Fun fact, Necron-Tyr's star was radioactive because the C'tan star-eating gods were devouring said star. They set them up! I can't believe this. That's fucked up. The lore, it deepens. That's fucked up. I am human. I am. It's crazy. Zarek. There it is. Okay. So after that, we got introduced to chaos. So there are 4 chaos gods in Warhammer. There's also a thing called the Warp. The Warp is kind of like a sea of souls. It's also like the sea. It has many different layers, kind of like an onion. You can technically live there if you are infected by chaos, but it's where all your souls return to, and you travel along with it through some very interesting... Hi, Nurgle! In the grim darkness of the live stream, there's only recap. Hi! Did you ever respond to my message? Didn't. I called you a stinker. I finally learned about Nurgle. Oh my god, you're a knight. Are you part of the Death Guard? You're a stinker, Nurgle. Okay. So then in Chaos, there is the Warp. Yeah, it's kind of like hell. A lot of people, the Space Marines and whatnot, will have these ships that, through the power of the Navigator, who basically creates real out of unreal. Basically, the Navigator's Delulu maxing, and it can protect their ship enough that they can actually sail across the warp. But also, horrible monsters live in the warp, as well as the Chaos Gods. The Chaos Gods, there's 4 of them. There used to be 3, then there were 4. Don't worry about it. There are 3 of them. The first one's Khorne, the blood murder god. Loves blood, loves murder. It's very easy. Mortarion forever. We need no bats. So you are part of the Death Guard. I knew it. Second one is Tzeentch, the god of mischief, lying, magic, and change, and hope. Tzeentch is my favorite. Which I don't need to explain more about that. Then there was Nurgle, which is the chaos god of rot, decay, horrible stuff. Don't look at it if you are squeamish. They're terrible. A lot of disease, plague, all that bad stuff. I do have gummy drops. Eyes. But Nurgle's one of the more interesting ones, because I know he has a lot of lore involving... He just loves things so hard. Give him a break. Then there's Slaanesh. Well, to talk about Slaanesh, you need to talk about the Eldari. Papa Nurgle. Everybody gets a nap. And rabies. Papa Smurf returned. Mortarion killed him, except he possessed his body, cleansed the corruption, and bitch slapped Nurgle and burned a part of his garden. Biggie is the only Omega level psyker. And yet, when I get you, Biggie, when I get you. That's right, I, Warhammer style, have beef with one particular man, and that's the Emperor. Papa Smurf is robot girly man. Oh, Gilliman? Okay, interesting. I was about to ask, who's Papa Smurf? Oh, that makes sense. Blue guy. Okay, I'll remember this. Biggie also suggested there's a chance to redeem Morty. Really? Interesting. Okay. So there's a fourth Chaos God. But to get into the fourth Chaos God, we have to talk about the Eldar, i.e. the Space Elves, which they have crazy art, crazy patterns, huge asses. They're basically just super cool and can kind of make themselves, they can like make themselves stop aging. They could do most anything. They were super cool, super everything. And that feeling of like just wanting more and more and more actually ended up spawning the fourth Chaos God, Slaanesh. Slaanesh is the fourth Chaos God of abundance and decadence and everything like lust is also just more. This feeling of more and more and more. What did I say? Was it just me or did I take physical notes? No, I didn't take physical notes. If I took physical notes, I would be able to say a lot better than I have. I'm having to skip over so much stuff. Yeah, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. So I'm doing too well. What do you mean? I'm doing so bad. When they brought Slaanesh basically ended up slurping up a lot of Eldari. Because Slaanesh loves to eat. Just consume all the decadence, gets as part of that. So then the Eldari ended up getting split into two factions. There's a Craft World Eldari, which I feel so bad because I remember very little about them aside from they're trying to do their best and they're trying to survive. Because Slaanesh is going to eat every single one of them, basically. And then the second half of the remaining Eldari are the Dark Eldari, or otherwise known as the Drukhari, which are horrible, terrible things that are trying to satisfy Slaanesh by killing everyone else really terribly and brutally and awfully that will satisfy Slaanesh enough that Slaanesh will let them live another day. They make skin furniture. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So then after that, it got into the Imperium of Man. This is the Imperium I'm obviously the least interested in because in sci-fi, I like alien species. The Imperium of Man, Biggie is not a father. He didn't make sense. He made tools, warlords, just because they have his genetics. Don't make them their dad. Whoa, you're gonna get hit up with child support one of these days. He was their dad. That's pretty much all there is from the Craft World Eldari. Wonderful. I'm a little worried about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, let me take a chug of water. My throat is killing me. Alright, Craft World Eldari devote themselves to training a different warrior caste, seeking to master certain forms of combat, except the fire dragons. Interesting, okay. So after that was the Imperium of Man, i.e. mankind trying their best. There's one really big guy, the Emperor, Big E. You know how he is. He's big and huge and cool, unless you like competent fathers, in which case... the Emperor is basically trying to keep up the war against everything else powerful and scary in the universe that wanted to kill people. So he started making very strong warriors, one of which is Thunder Warriors, which weren't strong enough, so then he killed them all. Hey, Emperor, cut that out. Then he, it depends on who you want to ask. He had children. He made warlords, whatever. But there were like 20... or 19 or 18, however many Primarchs that were born from his genetics that then led those same legions of Space Marines. We don't have to go over that because I just went over all those different legions. And he also ran around and went to a lot of different, because this led into the Adeptus Mechanicus, which are the tech priests. The tech priests, which there's a lot of interesting tech in Warhammer. The Adeptus Mechanicus are the tech cults that believe that there is a machine god and the machines have souls. And they also believe it's heresy to invent anything. They think that everything has already been invented through... And if you ever discover a new blueprint, which I think were they called codexes or something? Basically blueprints. If you find a new blueprint, it's huge because now they can make that technology. So there was like a blueprint for a slightly better knife, which got hugely rewarded. Yes, the STC. Thank you. But the Adeptus Mechanicus basically saw the Emperor come down and they went, wait a second, you're our Jesus. And the Emperor went, I don't know about that, but I need you, so I guess? They provide a lot of the tech and stuff, but if you ever invent anything new, that is heresy and they'll kill you. They'll kill you. Outside of that is the... Oh, this is the part of the video I really don't remember the most because it started to kind of blend together. There was like the Imperial Guard, the Imperial Knights, and the Knights, the League of Votan. And boy howdy, if you would ask me to remember which one's which, you're gonna be waiting for a while. The Imperial Guard, okay, one of them, Imperial Guard, the normal military humans, okay. Oh boys, this is when my brain really falls apart because I don't remember. I remember, Votan's, all right, okay, I do remember League of Votan. So basically, a long time ago, or not a long time ago, when things started to get really bad, the space dwarves, the Votan, took the AI with them into space and went, we're gonna get out of here, and fucked off. Took the AI with them, and basically started cloning themselves over and over again and putting it into this one, like, database. And it turns out if you, I'd say it was a long time ago. Basically, the thing got corrupted. So then they started getting a little fucked up in the head. Now, the thing about Votan is very funny is that they're constantly trying to be underestimated. They are kin is kin is kin is kin. They're not recognized as being humans because they're too short compared to the crazy humans nowadays, and they can get away with being more they can get away with not revealing actually who they are, because if people knew who they were, they would be killed on sight. They're space dwarves though, and they're pretty funny, but they do have, and they do a lot of trading, I believe, and commerce. Yeah, they're still taller than me, I want to be very clear. It's just people in Warhammer are crazy huge. I remember about the Imperial... Are the Imperial Knights the one with the big, like, house robots? Is that the one where, like, they have the big... Okay. I don't remember anything about the Imperial Guards, but I do remember the Imperial Knights had the huge, gigantic machines that were, like, the size of cities and houses. Yeah, they had cities on the back. And I'm so sorry, and that's all I really remember about them. They were not very memorable to me. They were not memorable to me at all. Oh, well, they would be apparent. Thank you, Tensei. I agree. Standard template construct. Oh, okay, I got the acronym wrong. Someone pump Blair. Don't do it. They're uber space capitalists. Yes, the League of Votan. Alright, they're the ones you put on the table when you want to show off. Exactly, Votan. Games Workshop won't acknowledge squats. We'll make our own with hookers and blackjack. Exactly. You get it. And the Knights are smaller farm equipment with a cool house hair drilling. Sorry, Tensei. It turns out I don't remember every single faction because I'm gonna be real. The Legion of Man and the Imperium of Man was the one I was least interested in. Ironically, I had a good time with this one, talking about the different legions of the Space Marines, but generally I didn't super care. Okay, then there was the Chaos Space Marines, which we already kind of went over today. But basically, I don't blame you, man, it's boring. Exactly. Basically, some of the children of the Emperor got a little, corrupted and possessed by chaos for reasons that we don't have to get into right now. But they were led by, Horus, who, the Primarchs obviously had their legions of the Space Marines, but so then they became the Chaos Space Marines. They were trying to fuck things up. Horus was really cool to the point where, and the Emperor's favorite son, until the Emperor went, oh fuck, I gotta go kill that guy. However, by that point, I remember what happened. Magnus the Red realized their plan, tried to essentially FaceTime the Emperor. That's the easiest way of summing it up. Tried to FaceTime the Emperor to be like, they're gonna kill you, but it tore a hole in the warp, which then put the Imperium of Man in super danger. So then the Emperor had to go sit on the Golden Throne to protect everyone and keep them at bay through because he's a really powerful psyker, so through his psychic energy. And then he found out about what Horus was doing and was like, I have to go kill that guy. I'm the only one who can kill him and blast him off out of history. So then he went, hey, but someone needs to sit here. Malkador, come warm this seat. And then Malkador, history's greatest seat warmer, sat on the throne to try to protect the Imperium of Man and then was vaporized. Long rest, Malkador. It opened a portal to hell on Earth in the throne room. Very inconvenient, yeah. Poor Malkador. So then the Emperor went to go fight Horus. Since it's his mistake, his son, he's got to be the one to end him. Obliterated him. Every atom gone. He's never coming back. Unless... Oh, no, he's not. But unless... But there are still Chaos Space Marines, still other Primarchs that have fallen. So this is yet again part of the threats to the Imperium of Man. However, I believe Horus did land a fatal hit on the Emperor. So he was brought back to the throne, and more or less his corpse is kind of just hooked up to it now. And they have to sacrifice at least 1,000 psychers. Is it every day, I think? It's very frequent. I think it's every day. 1,000 psychers every day to keep his corpse running so that the Imperium of Man is not shreked. So it's also keeping him from fully dying, because if he fully dies, he is most likely going to become a Chaos God, which the other Chaos Gods do not want. But yeah. Yeah, don't do Malkador the hero like that. R.I.P. Malk. You were great. Will this be in the exam? Yes, it will. Melanius Pius protected Big E, and then a Blood Angel did the same thing. Then a Destus Custodes. There was Q every day, and the number will go up. Yes, every day. FaceTime Tower Hall and the psychic wards of the webway of mankind that Big E was building in secret. The portal was on Terra, so Big E had to sit down to stop it from being consumed by a warp storm. Ooh. There you go. All right, another sip of water. 1 moment. Okay. Then there were the... This is when we're gonna get a little more into my bad memory. This is when we started learning about the dark. Basically, for like most of the things that there's like a light side, quote unquote, there's a dark side. Because there's like the dark Mechanicus and the Chaos Knights. Again, I don't remember what the knights are, but I do remember that for the Dark Mechanicum, they're the ones that shoved demons in machines. I remember that. They invent and then they also take demon souls, shove them in machines, and then you are supposed to rage bait the demons, basically. You're supposed to poke them, make them pissed off, and then the machines will work better, because that's just how a demon machine do. Don't ask me about the Chaos Knights. I don't remember about the Knights to begin with. Then I do remember there's the Adeptus Custodes, which are, I believe, the people... Chaos Knights are just Chaos Line Imperial Knights, exactly, and I don't remember the Imperial Knights at all. The Adeptus Custodes were, I think, were they the Banana Heads, Saya? Yeah, they're Banana Boys. They're the ones defending the throne room in particular, aren't they? They're the ones defending the Emperor's corpse so that no one can reach them. And they're very strong, but never gonna move, and thus they will not bring an end to things, and they will just keep watching. Until the end, I believe. Yes. The Banana Marines. They're also very gold, and we call them the Banana Boys. Then there was the... these were the agents. These were secret agents. I think that... Was this the part where they just threw in a lot of things? There was one part... I think this is the part where they just threw in a lot of miscellaneous things. So there was like the Inquisition, which it is what it sounds like. the Inquisitors and the Rogue Traders. And Inquisitors do what they sound like. The Rogue Traders are merchants who are very important. They go across the galaxy trading things. Honestly, you should just play Rogue Trader if you want to learn more about rogue trading. Yeah, the Agents of Imperium includes assassins, etc. Maybe they didn't throw. I know there's one part of the video where he threw in like 3 different things because he was like, I don't know where to put these. But yeah, they're kind of like the explorers, traders, everything. Rogue traders are very important. Then there's the Adepta Sororitas, the battle nuns. Oh god. Oh, I'm starting to forget a lot. Oh shit. The Adepta Sororitas, I remember I wasn't too interested until I heard about Saint Celestine, who was very interesting. I remember when she resurrected, she had to like climb a mountain of skulls to get resurrected, and it gets longer and harder every single time. The Adepta Sororitas are basically battle nuns. They worship the god king, the emperor. They also have a faction, which is very unfortunate. They have like the ones who stop believing so hard, and then they get like put in a gimp suit, it looks like, and it was crazy. Basically to be retrained into believing everything. And they fight for the God King, and there's a lot of things to them are heresy. Basically anything in the world is heresy. You hate to see a battle nun coming. They have big guns. I'm so sorry, that's all I remember, except for I remember I wasn't interested until I heard Saint Celestine. Nuns with guns, there you go. Repentia, her bones, you're saying words, yes. After that was the Tau Empire. I remember the Tau were pretty interesting because they would accept basically anything. Anything could be part of the Tau Empire. And I remember thinking they're pretty chill. And that's as far as I got with them. Oh boy. Oh, my brain is not absorbing anymore. Because I remember after that is the Tyranids, which is like kind of the big boys of Warhammer. The Tyranids are the threat lurking. Oh yeah, the Tau were the closest to good guys. That's what I heard. The Tyranids are the threat lurking at the edges of the universe. Right, Tau are you right? I remember. The Tau are fine as long as you want to assimilate. They want to assimilate everything in the universe. That's what it is. That's what the Tau was. But as long as you assimilate, things are pretty chill. So threats lurking at the edges of the universe were the Tyranids. They're kind of like the Zerg from StarCraft in terms of like looks. They're huge. They love to eat. They're very hungry boys, and they want to eat literally everything. And some horrible things that they do are like they have the gene stealer cults, where there is a specific kind of Tyranid that burrows into the core of a planet and then will, I forget the particulars, but basically at some point it steals the genes of something, becomes something kind of closer to whatever species it's trying to mock up, then it has more and more generations that get closer and closer and closer until you get something that is basically human, which goes around, for us, again, if we were humans, goes around and starts cults that are literally like, maybe Tyranids aren't so bad, etc. But it's undermining the planet from within, and it's preparing it basically as a dinner plate for the Tyranids. So after they have wreaked havoc on the planet, they sort of contact the hive mind of the Tyranids and go, hey, come eat! And the Tyranids rain down and start eating everything on the planet. It's very horrible when a planet gets eaten by a Tyranid, and they are slowly creeping ever closer. Very hard to kill Tyranids, very hard to fight them, and they will probably end up eating everything in the universe ever. Did you throw shade at the only free Tau commander, but no, not covered. Yeah. Oh shit, I skipped over the orcs as well. Also part of the Warhammer, everybody's favorite orcs, but also the thing that people get very pissed off about how Bricky described them in the video I found out. The orcs are lads. They're the boys. They're here for a good time, not for a long time. They also, the orcs are just kind of like big hunky boys. They have two gods. I remember this. They were Gork and Mork, and if you asked which one was which, one of them's cunningly brutal and the other one's brutally cunning. There you go. I think it's Gork is cunningly brutal and Mork is brutally cunning. They are unique in that they kind of, I remember they grow from like spores. They kind of grow like fungus, basically. They want to fight. They love things that can fight back and kill. The Tyranids are great fun. They have a wonderful time just getting out there. And they also have this thing where, and again, this is the part people get mad about, but basically if orcs, they kind of have the power of delusion, to put it lightly. If they believe in something very hard, they can make the impossible become true, essentially. But that is watering it down extremely. So that's kind of how orc technology works, because they think if a lot of them think it should work, then it should work. And they're also big hunky boys who love to fight and throw down again. So they also populate a lot easily. So they're actually, watching them fight the Tyranids would be a good, I don't want to watch it, but it's probably a good thing that they love to fight the Tyranids, even though they might lose. Only if enough orcs believe it. One can't. So it has to be a lot of them. There are videos and books. StarCraft started as a 40K game, but GW pulled out and Blizzard kept going. I'm totally on Farsight's side. Probably Demon Blade and everything. Not a fan of the Ethereals. Ooh. Okay. And that's about as much as I remember. I don't even, when did I react to those videos? I remember that much after however long it took me to react to. Let me see when I last reacted to those videos. So, sorry in advance. Obviously, I don't remember a lot, but that's how much I remember after. Let me double check. How long it's been? My tab's not working. Yeah, it was a month ago. So after a month, that's how much I remember from the previous 40K videos. So not too bad. Not too bad. Didn't recall everything, and that's my bad. But Tensei, did you learn about Warhammer? It's a multimedia series franchise with a lot of different lore. There's something out there for everyone. If you're not into the military human stuff, like I'm not. You can get more into like the Xenos species, like the Necrons or the Tau or the Tyranids even. Says so many things, at least some of them must be true. I learned so much, like you learned something. Come on, Tensei. Go ahead, Tensei, what'd you learn? Or the orcs? Or if you're very into military stuff, which is also fine. There's a million legions out there. I personally, like I said, I'm not too into military stuff. I'm not even too much into grimdark stuff, but I love character stories. You can get me to care about basically anything if I love those characters enough. Don't worry, I've been at 40K for about 23 years now, and I'm still learning. Salute! Necrons have space cancer, but no souls, and humans are boring. You got it! You learned! And now welcome to Warhammer. Welcome to Warhammer. You did it. Yeah, welcome to the community, by the way. Nice to meet you. So many cool Warhammer people I'm meeting. Can't wait for you to do a deep dive on the HRUD. What is that? HRUD? What? What is that? Boy, my brain is massive, swelling even. I regret that I can already probably feel which of the Space Marine Legions I'm going to forget about. Lion L. Johnson. I feel like he's going to be the one thing I remember the most about the Dark Angels. I'm going to forget everything else about him. I'm going to forget everything else about the Dark Angels. I regret that. And Iron Warriors I'm probably going to forget about too, I think. I could feel probably gonna forget about that. No, Iron Warriors I'll remember. Iron Hands I'll probably forget about more. Humans might be boring, but I'm a human, so I'm a human supremacist. Oh no. I like the space vampires in StarCraft, and that technically they exist, and that's about it. Should do a stream where you do a Warhammer quiz in like 4 weeks. Should. Oh wait, I should do a Primarch tier list now. Because I did one prior to learning about people. I should do one now that I actually know people. Aw, sweet. This one has their names on it. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, let me go back to this. Studio mode. You can make a compiled video of Primarch's tier list pre and post knowledge. You believe in me so much. If only I remembered which stream I did the tier list on. If only I remember that. All right, let's open this up. Shawa. Okay. There we go. I would do it, but unfortunately I don't remember when I did the tier list previously. It's been actually at least a year. All right, there we go. You'll find out eventually. Make Shinobi look. Oh, I could. Okay, well, obviously I picked this one even though they have boring portraits because they have the names and I appreciate that. All right, we already know. Vulcan's S tier. That's my hubby. And then where is he? Gorax, S tier. Those are my two husbands right there. I'm holding both of their hands. Who do I think goes in F tier? Well, I think probably Conrad. You should probably go down there. Where are you, Kurt? I think you probably gotta go down there. I think maybe you should be an F. Angrin. Okay, do I go S or A? I mean, A for Angrin, am I right? That's the thing, that's the problem. He will end up... No, Saya, oh my gosh, take care. He will probably kill me, but he might deserve to. So, first tier list was before me, I believe, and I joined about 68 streams ago. Oh, Jesus. Was the ranking based off of here? Vibes. Vibes. My personal ranking. Who's my number 1 special boy and who's my number 20 special boy? Okay, I don't know too much about Alpharius and Omegon, so I feel like Alpharius could probably... I feel like E, I don't know. E feels maybe D. D, I feel like I didn't learn enough. E is like, I don't like you. F is, I really don't like you. And then I love you. I really like you. I like you. Maybe I should just take out E. I feel like E's too many. D for didn't learn shit. Wait. Oh, I'm gonna delete E. It's too many. Didn't learn, okay. Married. To me. I wish I like you. I really like you. Wish better for you. B. I like you. Normal. C. You're not bad. D's didn't learn shit. Fuck you. Fuck off. There we go. There's the ranking. I haven't even gotten to Dorn. The thing is, I do like Dorn. I don't know. Do I wish for better for Dorn? I might have to remove this, but I just really like you. Norma. No, it's a word to me. I know it should be abnormal, but I love unnormal. Ooh, Khan. I also really like him. I don't know. I don't think I know enough about him to really like him because he doesn't have enough lore, but I do like him. Lorgar. Controversial. Controversial. You kick him like a football? I do. I kick him like the football. Controversial. Magnus. I don't know. I feel like maybe above Lorgar. Hot man, but did the start of the heresy. It's true. Fulgrim, I feel like maybe... No, you know what? You're not... Ooh, you're not bad. Gilliman, I mean, I feel like I didn't... Well, he did have ultra depression, and that bumped him up in my book, so I'll put him here. That's fine. Mortarion, I feel like I didn't learn too much about Mortarion, because it was kind of more about, like, the rot and stuff going on in his Legion, and the Betrayer, so I'm gonna actually put him in didn't learn shit. If you wish to do your super secret second stream, be sure to restart stream. Yeah, of course. No worries. Yes, I can do that. Magnus tried so hard and got so far, but in the end he broke his dad's phone and ran up the bill. Don't worry about it. That's too much baby oil. Help. Ferris Manus. Controversial. Rush. He's got the good teeth. But I don't know if I like him the same as I like Khan. Peter Turbo was pretty funny. I just like that he's the leader of the group project and bitter about it. It makes me... I'm a Mortarion is the king of daddy issues and sees the competition is fierce. See, I wish I learned that, because he would be up here somewhere, but I didn't learn enough. Sanguinius. Did I learn enough about Sanguinius? I feel like I learned a lot about the Legion and not a lot about him. So maybe I didn't learn enough about him. Lionel Johnson. I didn't care about him. Maybe I did need an E row. What if I just make a new row? Here we go. Oh, it's no H in that. There you go. I know Johnson. Oh, brother. Here he goes. Sanguinius. I feel like I know he's an angel vampire, but I feel like I didn't learn enough about him in particular. Like, I know about his aesthetic and I know about his Legion, but I feel like I didn't learn enough about him. You know what I mean? It's kind of the same for Mortarion. That's why they're both here. So I think I might actually put him there. I feel like I learned a little bit more about Sanguinius, a little bit more about Mortarion, and a little bit more about Alpharius. All right. That's my ranking. Married to me are Vulcan and Corax. He's best boy with Vulcan. See, I would have loved to learn about that. I really like you, Ingron, Dorn, and Horus. I like you normal amount. Are Khan Perturabo or Peter Turbo. You're not bad. Or Russ, Magnus, Lorgar, Fulgrim, and Gilman. Or Robot Girly Man. Didn't learn shit. Sanguinius, Mortarion, and Alpharius. Lionel Johnson. And then fuck off to Ferris and Gers. Honestly, that seems rude about Ferris, but I said what I said. The vibe for me and Ferris is more he would tell me to fuck off, and I would tell him back to fuck off, okay? Like, unprompted, I would tell Conrad to fuck off, okay? But the thing about Ferris is that he would hate me because I made a flesh, and he would be like, fuck off, and I would say, oh, no, you fuck off. Whereas if Vulcan told me to fuck off, I'd just cry. That's the vibe. That's the vibe of that. That's the vibe. The more you learn about Alfarius, me, by the way, the less you will learn about Alfarius. You, by the way. We are Alfarius. Thank you. Watch Lizard speak at Eternity Gate. You'll love him very much unless you're a filthy heretic. I could be. I am a heretic. Ferris would tell you to fuck off unless you're a cute boy named Fulgrim. I mean, he is a snake. So, you know. Scales be different. All right, and that's my post-knowledge Primarch tier list. And I even titled them just for you, Topa. Just for you, so you know the criteria. The criteria are who I like, who I married, who I'm abnormal about, who I'm normal about, and then who I wish I would learn more about. And then also Lionel Johnson. Can't forget him. He's here. And then who I think should fuck off. Again, if he didn't tell me to fuck off, I wouldn't tell him to, but he will tell me to. Thank you, unnormal. I am unnormal about them. So there you go. There's some more knowledge. This helps us because it means we know how to send you videos on, of course. Maybe these three. Although I know there's not a lot about Alfarius. That's kind of the point of it. All right, shwa. That may be the point of it, but I gotta be honest, which is that the point of it worked. I don't know. I don't know about them. Oh, good lord. How long have we been? We've been streaming for 5 hours? This always happens. This always happens. For Meow, I hope you guys had fun watching. I always have a lot of fun doing these, so I'm very glad that I got to do another one. I do want to react to another one sometime in the future. Again, May is going to be Zelda month. It's starting tomorrow. I'm really excited. I'm going to start playing Ocarina of Time. I think I'm going to do the 3DS version. I was thinking about doing a randomizer or crowd control, but I don't know. I think it might be good for me to play it normally and do the 3DS. It starts today! Today, even! And get to play it on stream. If I can't get it set up, maybe we'll do a randomizer instead. So we're going to start with Ocarina of Time. I plan to also play Minish Cap, Link Between Worlds, Echoes of Wisdom. If we have time, I might try to squeeze in Wind Waker. But, like, that's already a lot of games, and Wind Waker's very long. So we'll see what happens. And then for my 2-year streamer anniversary, which is at the end of May, we will play Majora's Mask, baby! I'm going to play it on the 3DS. I love the 3DS remake. I'm super duper excited for it. So we won't pan post that one game. Yeah. We tried. Oh, we also had a failed playthrough of Triforce Heroes, except we definitely beat it, and I don't know what you're talking about, because we 100% beat it on stream, even. Triforce Heroes is one of the only Zelda games I would say is actually bad. It's the only one I would say is actually bad. Thank you! Thanks for hanging! Oh, you watch him play it. He wants gameplay. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yes, I recall this now. Shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so it's gonna be a while before I can do another Warhammer React. I'm curious though which Warhammer video you guys would want me to watch next. We do have the React video suggestions channel in the Discord if you guys want to suggest things. Since I won't be able to do it during May, I can reach out to creators and contact them and ask for permission. Yeah, we'd love to see you again, Mom Q. If it's Bricky videos, I already have permission for that, so I can watch them. But now you can look at the gender bent versions of the Primarchs. How's Vulcan looking? Definitely looking to Luton. He's a wholesome guy. All right, let me look that up right now. Luton Warhammer. All right, perf. I see the channel. Okay. Yeah, I might have to reach out and see if I can get... I like to do ethical reacts around here, so I have to get permission first before I do any reactions. For Meow, I think we're going to go ahead and end stream. I was thinking about doing a little Sonic Racing after, but I need to at least end this stream so that people who are looking for Warhammer Reacts don't have to scroll through a really long VOD just to get it. So we'll keep this VOD as clean as possible. Super Sonic Racing. I think we'll probably do some Sonic Racing. I don't talk too much during that, so we'll give my throat a chance to rest. So if you see me go live again right after this, no, you didn't. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, you didn't. You didn't see that. But for now, if I see you guys for Sonic Racing, I hope you enjoy. If you are heading off for the night, I will see you guys hopefully at 7 p.m. Friday night for Ocarina of Time. But for now, make sure to eat something, hydrate, take your meds consistently, and seek therapy. And I'll see you guys Suzune next time. Bye.